to a new game. I hope you've had a good day, or at least one better than mine. And this is Idle Loops, a idle game where you loop through time a bunch because you've been poisoned to do so. And I love the whole time loop genre, so I'm just gonna play this idle game today and hope you guys are happy with that. Okay, tutorial. Click the Wanderer icon and click play to start. Wander for a bit, then smash pots. Watch the numbers change, read all the tooltips, complete the town, go to the next one. Hey there, it looks like you're starting the game on a site other than stopsign.github.io. Before you start, you should know that this is a fan-made modification of the original game located here. You can import your save file from the original. If you want to import the original, you'll lose any progress and features specific to this version. Thanks for playing and have fun. Yeah, this is modded version, because I guess the original one stopped making stuff, and yeah, we're just gonna go with this. Okay, so Loop 0. Do we keep going? Yeah, okay. You're a simple courier on a long trip to deliver a high priority package. Just as you enter town, you tripped and breaking your glasses. The package burst open, spilling a strange liquid on you. Immediately, your meager amount of mana started draining rapidly. Right as your mana completely ran out, you found yourself back in the moment the liquid is absorbed into your skin, with the tiny reserves filled, yet draining just as before. This happened again and again, the world resetting with you until you decided you had to figure out a way to prolong how long these loops were. Mana crystals are often stored in pottery around town. Perhaps you'll start there. So we get to go smash pots now. So let's they're just sitting there, unbroken, full of potential. Pots with mana in them have 100 mana. Every 10 pots have mana. Mana cost 50 to, smash the thing. So you end up with more mana. Maybe. So we're going to put the pots above the walking. Gonna put the pots above the walking. Yeah, okay. Did I activate that properly? Why is it grayed out? Yeah, I don't know how to operate the circle. The person I found this game from didn't know how to operate the circle either. Yay. Okay, so we have 38 pots to choose from. Let's do 5 pots per loop to find answers. Because these are the pots we have to check. These are how many pots we found with mana, and these are how many we have left per loop to get mana from. So right now we have 1 that we can get mana from, but we're going to deplete our pot stash first. Okay, so we've been exploring the area. We're 8% of the way through there, because we've been doing our wandering business. In the meantime, our stats over here have been growing. So far, they have yielded no progress over our overall time. Therefore, we've been going the same amount every time. Woo. But now that we've gone through our excess pot storage and have found 4, we can go down by 1 because we don't have an extra pot right now. Except we found more, so I guess we should leave this at 5. Just to get through our supplies and then have 1 extra, that's fine. Okay, I would like to speed us up. There we go, 4 times the speed. However, we only have 10 minutes of bonus seconds. We want to change that. Yeah, let's borrow time. Let's borrow a fortnight. There we go. We're breaking the game already. Let's change the 20x speed. Yeah. Now we can see this starting to grow over here. We can increase this. Yeah. Yeah, now we're zooming. Because yeah, the reason why I like this game from what I saw online is you can change the speed the game goes at. And you could just borrow time whatever you like. Let's actually make that 100x speed. Thank you very much. There we go. There's time going fast. Lag detected. Okay, we can only go 458 times speed. That's fine. Let's just increase this. Oh, this is the buttons to make it go up and down. 35, 36, yes. Oh, keep going up. Keep it going up. We're not even seeing this registered anymore. That's fine. Okay, yeah, our exploring is going so well that, we've broken the game, I think. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to have 67x already. 50? Okay. Let's pick some locks. Wandering is no longer necessary. Yeah, buy mana. We should do this 10 times. Yeah, okay, that's going. That's going. Okay. And then meet people and repeat last action on list. There we go. Games are running again. Yes. Okay, I'm actually gonna slow it down. I want to enjoy this going up. Okay, 20x is reasonable. We can read whatever this says now. Are we managing to buy? No, we're dying before we can buy. Okay, there we go. We're managing to buy now. Okay, so let me just add more lock picking. No, that goes back down. Okay, right. I need to look here, not here. Cause confusing. Buy mana, make that go up 1. This goes up to 5. Okay, we can survive until we get there. Okay. Mia's lurking. Yay. Okay, somebody is here to watch this nonsense. Oh, short quests. Yeah, let's add those into the list. Do those give me money? Yes, they do. So meet people go down. Okay, we can do 3 of those. Do we survive the 3 of them, though? Okay, we'll do that for now. I gotta read what all the quests have been for our looping. I went a bit fast. You know the general layout of the small village now. You don't get lost walking from one side to the other. You bet I don't. I went through so many time loops. 40% explored. You're starting to really know your way around. You can almost figure your way around without following a set path. Yay, 60%. You've trod all the main roads and you avail yourself of the unkept side paths and less well-worn paths. If you let yourself into some houses along the way, well, no one needs to know, do they? Because it all gets wiped away after every loop. We can go up to more exploring. Can we survive through that? Yeah, we can. Okay. You've decided to explore the houses now that you've trod every single feasible path in the small village. Man, the stuff people keep around. 100% explored. You've been everywhere. There's absolutely nowhere in this town you haven't been. You've been in every cellar, under every bed, and in every closet. You've pried all the floorboards, and in general, been into everything except the houses with locks. Those dastardly locks! I love the writing in this game. Oh, we're up to 7. Can we survive through 7 before having to buy again? No, we cannot survive up to 7 before having to buy again. Therefore, we do more, what was it? Short quests. And then buy mana, and then meet people, go down. Okay. We're up to 37% on that. Okay. Smash pots in Beginnersville. 50 pots with mana. You've smashed every single pot in this village and have figured out all the pots that contain any trace of mana. Having to break them all physically was time consuming, and your skills at absorbing the mana weren't the best. There must be more efficient ways of doing it. Loop 2869. Pick locks in Beginnersville. House checked. You managed to pick a lock that isn't disrepair and open the door, only to walk into the home's inhabitant. Good thing the loop ended not soon after. You're gonna have to figure out which houses are worth hitting. Some people wouldn't go astray, or some money wouldn't go astray. Let's boost this up. There we go. Pick locks, 50 houses known. You really should look at hitting these locked houses around. Who knows what goodies you'll manage to scrounge up. 10 houses with loot. You figured out which houses are uninhabited and have enough gold for it to be worth your time. As they say, time is mana. Loop 3594. Buy mana in Beginnersville. Bought mana. A mana salesman. For most people, this would only be a convenience, but given your current situation, this might be the most valuable thing you ever could have found. Yay. Upgrade that. Meet people in Beginnersville. 1% people met. You stand there, a little stumped at the situation you've gotten yourself into, when a young lass asks you about your days so far. Short quest in Beginnersville. Short quest finished. You help an elderly woman get her cat down from atop her house. She rewards you handsomely for your efforts. Yay. 20% people met. The people here are generally nice enough, but a bit, brusque? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Some people have small tasks that they're happy to pay for. 40% people met. There are a surprising amount of people in the village. You don't catch that when you're looking around. You didn't catch that when you were looking around. Yeah, okay. So now we've met 50%, 56% of the people. Let's add short quests. Can we survive 6 of them before dying? Yes, we can make it past that. Our stats are getting up into the 70s each time, and we've managed to accrue 150 stats just doing the loops without thinking. Okay. So, we don't have any more news. We've gone around so many thousands of times already. Now that we've caught up on all of that, let's boost our time up to whatever the game will allow until we unlock new things. 60% people met. It almost seems that most people have something they want done. The real problem is figuring out what's worth your time. Okay, 13, and we can survive that. Yes. Oh, we have more. Can we survive again? Yes. Yes, we can. Yes, speed. Okay, we cannot survive that. Okay. We want another short quest thingy, followed by more mana, and then move down the people again. And then we know we can survive at least 10, so we can increase this again. Yes. Yes. Okay. 80% people met. Having met such a large portion of the people in this village, you almost feel guilty about stealing from them. Almost. Yes, almost is the key. And we've met everybody. Okay. Turn bonus seconds off. Let's go back down to 5. We're still going way too fast. There we go, back to human speeds. 100% people met. You've spoken to everyone. Every child, adult, teen, animal, and plant in this village. Everyone and everything. Yes. Okay. So now we investigate. And then go back to super speed. I said super speed. There we go. And we're missing one of these. There we go. Excellent. Looks like we get long quests now. And then I'm sure those give us money. So we move investigate down. And we're stacking up. Here we go. We're almost through the long quests. Okay, I should do a slower speed. 20x. Is this 20x? I don't know. Okay, where are we at? 20% investigated. You catch some snippets of truly interesting gossip. Apparently a mage and warrior duo had stopped in and were sticking around for a little while. 20 short quests with loot in a loop. You've helped everyone who's been willing to take you on, and the gold from your work jingles beautifully in your pockets. The satisfaction of a job well done fills you with pride. People are really helpful when you help them. You're almost starting to get a reputation as a busybody around here, but it's offset in that you actually do help people. Long quest finished. You cleared out a cellar of rats. There were at least 60 of the blighters. You were rewarded handsomely, and you got a small reputation boost to boot. 60% investigated. People are generally more willing to open up if you seem like you know things. And you do know things, as you've been around here a while. 3,972 loops. 80% investigated. The villagers are all too happy to share some stories with you at this point. It doesn't hurt that you know a little about most people now and are more than willing to strike up a conversation. Oh, we've already, you know what? We can still get the XP from investigating even though we're done with it. You're done. Spoken to everyone in this village. Spent a loop or more on each of them, actually. You know what needs to be done, and at this point, you can go straight there. You can also engineer a situation in which the more stubborn ones will offer you a quest. Okay, we have 10 long quests. Can we complete all of them without dying? No, we can complete 7 of them without dying. Long quest, buy mana, 1, 2, 3. Let's throw a party. Does throwing a party do us anything? You announce that it's your birthday and you want to throw a party. You commandeer the village square and the people necessary to make it happen. You don't have the gold, but people aren't quite able to say no. You promise you'll pay it off with the money from this current job. Okay, 10 long quests with loot in a loop. You cleared out cellars, helped build a house, collected flowers for dyes, worked in the bakery, taken out trash, and helped a seamstress finish a gift for her husband. Your reputation is spreading as the helpful courier. Everyone is at the very least willing to listen to you. Yes. Okay. I don't think we need to do parties. They're not helping this mature anymore. Oh, right, I could have bought glasses in order to, wander better. Oh well. We're going too fast. We're at 262. We can't fight monsters, we need combat. Okay. I don't think we need to train strength. We're growing too fast anyway. But we're gonna do it at least once. Strength trained. You lift the oak barrel filled with water, holding it while you squat again and again. The barrel rests upon your back as you do push-up after push-up. It's a trusty companion in your quest to regain your muscle. Okay. Hold on, I need water. Okay. Let's see, we can do that a max of 10 times per loop, and we're not making to 10. Okay, that's fine. We've done all of this, we've done all of that, we've done all that and that. We've thrown a party. It costs 2 reputation. Unlocks at 30% investigated. Take a break and socialize gives people met progress equivalent to 16 meet people actions. Okay, that was faster than meet people, but we brute forced our way through it. Warrior lessons, yeah, let's do that instead of trained strength now. Okay. Warrior lessons in Beginnersville. 1 combat at 4,165 loops. You manage to track down the warrior that was staying in town, and you are greeted by a small woman holding a sword almost as tall as her. She introduces herself as Iron and smiles politely. Your pleasant demeanor doesn't stop her from thoroughly trouncing you. Yes. Okay, we have enough combat to fight monsters. So, we'll do 1 training and then fight monsters. Okay. Monster killed! It's all so new, the way they respond to attack. You're not ashamed to admit that you almost got brained by a deer. Either way, their hides and rendered components will sell well. Okay, and I just attained level 26 in combat. I'm going way too fast. How much of my time have I gone through? We've almost gone through a week. Okay, I don't know if we get anything for reaching a higher thing. Oh, I get gold for this. That can increase my health. Let's go up to 5, 6, and then we fight more monsters. Can we survive 6? Yes, we can survive 6. Can we survive 7? Yes. What about 8? No, we cannot survive 9. Okay, that's fine. Buy mana, fight more monsters. How many monsters can we survive a second time? We can survive 6. What about 7? No. Okay, so depleting resources. 100 monsters killed. You thought it would take longer to learn, but these monsters are pretty straightforward. Pay attention to their body language, and they're all but announce their next attack. Okay, so we've gotten pretty good at fighting monsters. Oh, we've killed like 200. We fast. Okay, let's try healing the sick. What does that get us? Right, gives 20 gold per fight segment complete. Combat experience 10. Okay, so combat experience is 10 for fighting versus 100 for the warrior lessons, but they don't give me money. Okay. Uses 4 different skills. Uses 3 different skills. EXP multiplier 150. Okay. Yeah, it's varied choices. I don't know if I need to keep fighting these, so let's switch that out for healing the sick. We need 12 magic, so let's learn that. Okay, on to new task. Because right now fight monsters was depleting our stuff faster than we could gain it. But we sure got some skill levels from that. Boy howdy, did I go up a lot faster than the other person I watched play this, because we've gone through a week of borrowed time. That should have taken us a week of play of like sitting here to do, but I chose to speed it. Okay. Magic 1. Mage lessons at loop 4274. Your approach a burly man dressed in flowing robes and ask if he would be willing to teach you some magic. The man agrees to teach you some basic cantrips if you help him with menial tasks. He introduces himself as Warwick. Yay! Okay, and our magic has gone through the roof already. So let's heal the sick. What does brute forcing that get us? Okay, so we killed 320 deer. Does heal the sick give us money? It gives us reputation, but not gold. Okay. Patient healed. Healed sick. You're allowed in to see patients and begin healing. You're not too experienced, but neither is anyone else here. And your basic magic skills make some of the small things easier even if they can't heal people directly. It's excellent practice, and everyone you heal, whether they're setting broken bones or bandaging small scrapes, is extraordinarily thankful for your help. Okay, 100 patients healed. You've healed some of these townsfolk so many times you don't actually need to speak to them or examine them to find out what's wrong. You go through the same steps anyway, because good bedside manners are an integral part of earning respect as a healer. I mean, if it was me, I would look like the most wizard of wizards and just heal them without saying a word. I mean, time is life, man. Time is life. Okay, we've healed like 300 people. Let's move on to another task. Small dungeon. We need combined magic and combat of 35. I have that in magic alone. So let's stop healing people and go through the dungeon. Okay, so how deep into the dungeon can we get? Each soulstone improves or randomly... Okay, yeah, those are these things over here now that we're just multiplying on top of our multipliers, which is great. There are small chances of each time. It's harder to get used to. The soulstones at the end last through loops, but you're not always in the dungeon. Strange. The dungeon requires different skills at different points. One action can clear multiple floors if your stats are high enough. the whatever formula. Progress points per mana. Unlock at the combined combat and magic skill of 35. Requires a reputation of 2 or above, which I guess we got somehow. Oh, probably from the quests. I don't know. Give you 30 gold and 1 reputation. Gives 1 soul stone per completion. Hover over looted for info. Looted. Okay, so we've got a bunch of these. Each soulstone improves the random stats, EXP gained by blah blah. Each floor has a soulstone that, when received, multiplies the chance you'll get the next one by 0.98. Chance of receiving a soulstone recovers per floor at zibidi per mana. Okay, so we're depleting the dungeon. That's what it looks like. I want to see what happens when I deplete the dungeon. Oh, we have things to read. You reach the end of the dungeon, where a softly glowing orb floats on a pedestal. You found the dungeon core. For the first level of the dungeon, at least. As you grasp it, the essence drives into you, infusing your very being with the power it holds. It is a small amount of power, but this is a small dungeon. You'll be back to take its power again, knowing with the foreign knowledge implanted that it will stay with you no matter when you are. Right, when. Small dungeon in Beginnersville. Small dungeon attempted. The cavernous, not carnivorous, cavernous entrance to the village's dungeon greets you. It's dark and looming, with rocks forming jagged fangs, and the most imposing thing you found in this town so far. Loop 4385. You reach the end of the dungeon again, but for the first time the core isn't glowing. It's always been thought that dungeon cores feed upon the mana spent around them, but you're beginning to think the essence of its previous incarnations drains it somehow. It doesn't always happen, but you'll need to put more mana into the world to reap the core's benefits out of it. You shrug, accepting yet another oddity of the loops. Okay, 400. Oh hey, we're making it to floor 4 now. Yeah. I don't know how that makes a difference for us, but yay. Let's just keep grinding that for a bit while we check on this stuff over here. Do we still need to split this into 5 and 5, or can I slowly start removing a mana stone by? Okay, we cannot reach past. We can't remove the buy just yet. Okay, what about here? Can we increase that one yet? Okay, cool. We can make it past that. Nope, we cannot make it past that. Okay. Next one. Yes. No. Okay, so that's a total of 17, so we take out a few there. We've made progress. Itsy bitsy progress. What about the long quests? Hey, we can make it to 8 now. 9, can we do 10? No. It's so close. We're starting to shift and get rid of some of the mana buys. It'll happen eventually. We'll make progress. Well, I mean, these numbers don't lie. These numbers are progress. So we're not losing too much percentage just yet. Is first floor actually going up or is it staying stable? I want to watch these speed. So, extras. Let's go super speed. Right, we're going 500. Are we going 500? I can't tell. Or were we not going 500 before? Okay, the numbers are going down at least. Okay. So we're still grinding away on everything. We're making progress. We almost have more soul stones than we have progress that we keep. Yeah, I haven't described all this real well. So, the left bar is what progress we made in leveling ourselves up this particular run. Which gets pretty high. So we survived longer than we used to before getting looped back. This bar is the progress that you've made cumulatively over your life. And then these numbers over here are what we've looted from the small dungeon. Wait, that was going down to 48. Now it's back up to 49. It's making progress again. We can't have that. Okay, how do... This is real speed. This is increased speed. Extras. There we go. 5,000. 1,000 dungeon floors looted. You know your way around the dungeon like no one else. Almost as if you've explored every nook and cranny you have. Yay! Oh, look at my combat and magic go up. Yeah, you can just see the stats going up. It's lovely. How many floors am I actually getting to? It looks like I'm dying on floor 5. We'll just let things grind for a bit. There's no problems there, right? Just let it grind. Yeah. Floor 1 is totally making it up to... Why'd it go slow? Oh, I ran out of borrowed time. Excuse me while I borrow 2 months? Yeah. There we go, we borrowed a couple months. I love being able to just say, I want to go faster. Okay. There we go. We're making more progress again. 100 strength talent. Okay, yeah, strength. Your body adapts faster and faster to the strains you put upon it. You know exactly how far to push it and can tell almost instinctively when to stop. Yeah, no, real life totally can't do that. Oh, it's just I'm surviving long enough to get to a 5th dungeon level. That's how it works. Oh, hey! There goes the speed! Yes! Speed! I wonder why it only told me that for strength, when dexterity, constitution, speed, and charisma are all permanently over. Oh, unless it's just for the run. I guess that is separate. I want to loot this dungeon for all it's worth. These numbers are supposed to be going down. Come on, dungeon. I want to destroy ye. Or do we make progress? I mean, we could make progress. 5,000 dungeon floors looted. The dungeon poses less and less of a threat to you each time you conquer it. The soul stones glowing your power by small amounts, now that you've accumulated so many of them. Growing, not glowing. I mean, I would think they would be glowing as well. But I mean, they've become one with me, I guess. I only have like 2,800 of them. Okay, maybe we come back to the dungeon a bit later. We should progress to start journey. We're going to haggle all of our reputation down. We should slow down to come on, where is it? Let's go back to just 5 times speed. You know what? Let's watch this go. This is how fast I am supposed to be clearing the dungeon. So much slower. Okay, so we have 10 reputation. Wait, do I gain reputation for clearing the dungeon? Requires reputation. I don't get it. Okay. So we're gonna take dungeon off. We're gonna haggle all of our reputation away. Then we're gonna buy supplies, and then we're gonna start our journey. So we're not going to buy mana stones at that point. Let's see how many of these are required for clearing in order to afford our supplies. Costs 300 gold. How many on quests? Give 30 gold. Maybe I can haggle down to free. Okay. Bonus seconds. 10x speed. Small dungeon 6. Yeah, let's see how far we actually get. Because we've completed 12 times, but it says dungeon 6. Okay. Back to the beginning, where we just smash all the pots. Come on, faster. Okay, so our gold is 200, then we buy stuff. Back down to 0, reputation 1. Okay, we're getting 1 reputation every time we do a long quest. Okay. We spent all our money. And I didn't see what happened at the end. Great. Because it zoomed fast past that juice fest. Okay, we'll slow down once we get there. Okay, we're going itsy bitsy slow. Okay, we're spending all of our reputation. And 9, 10. And then it jumps to there because we don't have money. Okay, fine. We will not spend all of our money there, and then we'll see how much money we have. Let's read this while we wait. Okay. Buy supplies in Beginnersville. Supplies bought. A tent, enough rations to last for a month. Portable cooking equipment and other assorted paraphernalia for your trip. The tent is durable and the rations don't taste bland and lifeless. It was probably worth the 300 gold asking price. Good thing you knew how to haggle. Oh, hello, people. Hi, Twig. Sorry I missed your last few streams. How'd your Christmas go? Well, I haven't been online for a while, so... Because when people came, I just was like, you guys can have the computer. I'm not gonna get in the way of that. And then I got on the computer today and had to reset all the things again. And it was stressful. And we're just playing a different game now. And if you don't hear sound in the background, I don't know if it has sound. Okay, emoji. Okay. Do we have enough to buy the supplies? Let's speed up for a second. Yeah, we're going 4 times faster than we were. Okay. Of course, I missed the last second of it. Okay, when we're here... Are we just wasting all of our money? Let's not buy the mana there and see what happens. Come on, game, loop through. And then go slower when I'm ready for it to go slower. Okay, we've got 150 gold. How much does haggling go down? Supplies by 20. Okay, we made it to the next world. Yay. Okay, and then we're going to explore the forest. And we want glasses. Which automatically puts themselves here. Okay. Game, go faster, but also slower. And then I die. Okay, once we buy the glasses, I want to buy as much mana as I can. Okay, it automatically put itself there above that. Blah, blah, blah. Once I know we survive, then we move on to the next thing. Explore forest. Yeah, okay. We explored the forest 3 times. It functioned. Okay. Okay, there's wild mana. We want to do the wild mana 3 times, because that's how... That'll give us 5 loops worth. Okay, let's speed back up. 50. Right, that was still the same loop. It hadn't been able to give this opportunity yet. We can get 60 of them, so let's go up to 6, and that'll take 10 loops to clear all of them. We're actually making lots of progress, so let's just go straight up to 10. Okay. All of the words to read while that goes off. Haggle. The shopkeeper has some of the supplies you need, but they are of inferior quality, and you're not paying his asking price for them. At least that's what you tell him. You argue, grumble, make sharp comments, and are just in general unpleasant to one another. Loop 5967. After spending most of a loop preparing, you're finally ready to leave Beginnersville. In a way, you're going to miss this town, and the thought of leaving almost brings a tear to your eye until you realize you'll just be back the next loop again. Grumbling, you set off hiking into the forest. By the time you're ready to make camp, you're in a good mood again. The forest is beautiful, teeming with life, and looks to have boundless places to explore. Best of all, on your way here, you pass several locations that are absolutely saturated with mana. You think you'll check those out first. How many of those do we have so far? We have 100 to check. Let's increase this to like 15. Start journey in Beginnersville. Travel to Second Zone. You leave town, heading towards the forest that stood between the village and Merchanton. You've exhausted every option Beginnersville, and there's nothing here that will stop the loops. It's time to look for solutions elsewhere. Buy glasses in Beginnersville. Glasses bought. The world snaps into sharp focus as you put them on, and you gawk a little as details that had slipped your eyes previously stood out in sharp contrast. You're a little gobsmacked at how much of a difference they make. Now that we have a thing that we need the glasses for, because we needed them before, but we just zoomed past it. Explore the forest and forest path. 1% forest explored. You look at the side of the path from your little campsite and are struck with a sense of wanderlust. You leave your camp to explore. Not too far from your campsite, you find a tiny glade particularly overflowing with mana. 10% forest explored. Your sense of wanderlust hasn't faded, but you balk at the darker areas of the forest. You continue to find tiny glades filled with mana throughout the forest. Wild mana in forest path. Source checked for mana. It's just sitting there. You stray only slightly from the beaten path, and you find an abundance of mana just waiting for someone to take it. The only catch is that you need to extract it from the plants surrounding it, and they've proven slightly unwilling to part with it. 20% explored. You follow what at first looked like a game trail, only to find that it was actually a branch off of a ragged footpath when you break through some tall bushes. You decide to follow the path. It's been walking down so often it must lead somewhere worthwhile. 40% explored. You continue exploring the forest and you've discovered something odd about it. One side of the main path is calm. You suppose peaceful even, welcoming. The other makes you feel ill at ease, as if there are unseen eyes constantly on you. One side is light and airy, the other dark and gloomy. Woo! Okay, we have more of these to catch up on. Increase that. Funny plants. Let's, are these the funny plants? Might as well dig up anything useful to find. Every 10 funny plants are herbs. Unlocked at 10% forest export. Yeah, we're almost at 50. Let's add that up on the list. And you guys can explore like 10 each time. I don't know what the funny plants do. We're gonna find out. 50% forest explored. You found flowers in the forest, growing in the almost pitch black beneath the thick canopy on the gloomy side of the forest, yet the flowers grow. There's a desire to follow them, almost if they're saying, "Follow me." Gather herbs in forest path. Plant checked for use. You pull up random plants across the forest that emanate mana, only to find that in most cases they're simply plants that have started gathering mana, but in some cases they're actually magical plants. Small distinction, but a significant one. Okay, that number exceeds what we got here, so we want to get more mana. There we go. We have that over just by 2. We'll get more of those as we go. We're learning about the funny plants that haven't given us any benefit yet. Animals skinned, let's add that to the list. We'll also do like 10. Yeah, that's fine. We don't know if they'll give us a benefit or not. Sit by waterfall. Sure, let's do that once. Oh, we can't do that until we have 70% explored. I'm just used to like zooming, and we are zooming. How much time do we have left? We already went through a month. This is supposed to take a month of real time to get to. And we've done it in like an hour and a half. Hunt and forest path. Animal checked for hide. You managed to track down a relatively harmless animal, but in the time it took you to bring the critter down, you had ruined its pelt beyond all use. You needed the practice, you tell yourself. Oh. Okay, we've still got so many funny plants to check. Let's boost that up. We'll get that a little bit above hand. Okay. Let's see, old shortcut. Shortcut explored. Okay. No one has come down this path in quite some time. Give some additional herbs. Old men are in pain unless you know something they care about. Talk to hermit gives 1% more hermit knowledge learned per 1% explored. Okay. Unlocked at 20% forest explored. Okay, so I'm gonna keep doing the explore forest until it's maxed out, and then we'll go to the old shortcut. 60% forest explored. You continue searching around the forest, finding tracks and trails, bolt holes, and hollowed out tree trunks. Life is abundant in this forest, and you're seeing that on both sides. Cool. Okay, these numbers are getting cleared out at a reasonable rate. Talk to hermit. You sense opportunity ahead. But we have enough magic. Boy, howdy, do we have enough magic. We did the dungeon so long. And we need 20% shortcut. So we gotta wait on that one. Train dexterity. There's a nice array of rocks to hop between. It's a lot of fun, has 4x EXP per talent gain, and can only be done 10 times per reset. Unlocks at 60% force explored. Okay, so we just got access to that. We'll do that for one loop just to like get our log entry and then stop because we don't need to train specific stats right now. We'll make sure to have the explore forest right after it. We can already exit from the list because it's already been labeled. There we go. Dex went up. We don't really need to boost that specifically right now. Did we do 60%? Let's see. You continue searching around the forest, finding tracks and trails. Bolt holes. Yeah, we did that one. 10 animals with hide. You go through the forest, tracking packs that you know graze or are moving through locations easily reached and ambushed. You're starting to get good at this tracking thing, but you suppose you only really have to do it once. Train dexterity. Dexterity trained. You find rocks spaced intermittently in an open clearing. Your best guess is that they were set up as a training field for some mercenary groups that had passed by. Either way, it's fun to bounce from one rock to another, parrying invisible enemies and fighting the air. Train dexterity and forest path, 100 dexterity talent. You parry and fight invisible monsters for a lot longer than you thought you were gonna, but you are now quick to dodge and evade. Okay. So even though our dexterity is 194, we didn't unlock the 100 dex talent until we at least did the training once. Okay. Okay, train speed, we need 80% explored. Follow flowers, we're gonna do after we've finished with exploring the forest. And we're not gonna continue on until, we've done all the things. Okay, so we've almost caught up on skinning the animals. But what did they actually give us? We don't have like a merchant to sell hides to. Do they show up here once we get them? Yeah, it shows our number of hides, but we don't have a use for them. So we're gonna take skinned animals down a peg, because we only need 2 cleared out. Yeah, okay. The herbs, are they giving us anything? Might as well dig up anything useful to find. Every 10 funny plants are herbs. But yeah, we have herbs, but what do we do with them? I'll take them down a peg on the list once we clear through the backlog. But the mana sources we can boost up a scooch. Because those ones, they're straight mana. We grow 100 mana per one of those we catch, so we want those. That's why we're exploring the forest. Okay, did we just unlock Supply Waterfall? Yeah, we did. Okay. It's peaceful here, loud but peaceful. Has 4x EXP per talent gain and can only be done 10 times per reset. Unlocked at 70% forest explored. Okay, let's do it once and then remove it. It's on the list there, so we can already remove it from the list. Okay. There we go. What did it train? Uh, 10 times soul and constitution, whatever. Okay. Sit by waterfall. You find a surprisingly quiet waterfall flowing down a steep cliff and stop to stare for a while, simply to observe the natural beauty of the sight. As you watch, the force of the water manages to dislodge a small pebble from the top of the waterfall and send it clearing down. You're oddly mesmerized as it bounces along the path, constantly being immersed and spat out again by the water. You don't know when you sat down and began meditating, only that you woke from your deep realization hours later. Yay! Waterfalls. Okay, looks like we're catching up on the funny plants. So let's bring this down a notch. Just to keep up with how many we're uncovering. Because we get about 2 new animal skins to figure out each loop, and we haven't figured out a way to use them yet, so we're not going to deplete all of them. But we do know how to utilize all of the mana sources directly, so we want to keep that up. That one up by 3. In order to keep up, we should put that at 4. Okay. And then we let it grind as much progress as we can find. It's a lot of plants. Okay, so talk to Hermit requires that we check out the shortcut. We've done dexterity. We just unlocked speed. and it made it onto the list now, so we can just let that go. Speed's already over 100, so we should get new things here. Okay, 80% forest explored. You've managed to figure out the favorite roaming spots of most of the herds in the forest by this point. You've also stumbled across a fair number of funny little green plants that resonate with mana, but in a form that you're unable to absorb. You wonder if they can be used for some other purposes. Speed training. Sprinting through the forest is an exhilarating experience. The vines whip past your head, the roots beneath your feet. The leaves whip past your face, and the breeze blows hard enough against your ears that you hear nothing but. You feel at one with the forest as you chase a finch around, up and down and even under trees at times, through dilapidated trunks and wooden labyrinths. Loop 6028. Train speed in forest path, 100 speed talent. You can feel your lungs tense up as you prepare for another sprint, the tension releasing at all times as you take off and dash between the trees. That's nice. We's speedy now. So yeah, even though our speed hit 171 and we've been at 100 a while ago, it wasn't until we trained speed that we got the little ta-da thingy. Okay, so it looks like the green borders are the things that I haven't actually done yet. Hey, what's this game about? Okay, so this game is called Idle Loops. I'm doing the community mod version, Almsea Loops, where you are a courier, and the package you were delivering breaks open on you, and it starts draining your mana really fast, and you only had a little bit of mana, and once you run out of mana, you pass out, and then you appear back at the time where the package just absorbed into you, and you have limited time yet again before it happens over and over and over and over. So we've had it happen to us 6,028 times so far. Which equates to who knows how much character time, but we've definitely been playing for like a month of real time that I've been doing currently 50x game speed on. So over here on the stats window, you have stats of dex, strength, constitution, speed, perception, charisma, intelligence, luck, soul, blah blah blah, that various tasks each require and train. The purple column is what you've done and trained during this one particular loop. The orange column is your lifetime contribution that is multiplied with your current loop, which slowly goes up every time you do a thing. As you can see, it's going itsy bitsy slowy, and the purple goes super fast. This other column over here are soul stones or whatever that we got from a dungeon that we absolutely abused. Yeah. So it's kind of like Increlution, which I want to go back to and play again. But you utilize multiple stats at once, instead of just one stat at a time. We're actually falling behind on discoveries and stuff, but we're also near the end of forest. Let's increase this And get more funny herbs. Oh, and we can go up to 47 of this. Okay. So, sounds neat, yes. So various tasks. Okay, every task costs you mana to perform, on top of you just losing mana for existing. So the faster you can perform a task, the less mana you lose while doing the task, therefore prolonging your life a little bit longer to do more tasks the next loop around so that you have slightly more life. Right now we're exploring a forest which has its own meters of progress. So eventually I'll have known the forest so well that there's no point exploring it any further because I know every last bit of the forest. We've already known Beginnersville so well that we practically read people's minds. I enjoy this game. I just started playing it today on stream. And we're going super fast, and one thing I like about it is I can just borrow time and just add time to the list. So in our bonus seconds, we've already spent like a month of real time on how long this game is supposed to take. Oh hey, 400% explored. So let's switch out Explore Forest for Old Shortcut. Okay. Loop 6046. Explore the forest and forest path. 100% forest explored. You've done it. You find it impossible to get lost in the forest now, and your wanderlust is finally satiated. You've seen practically all you can in this forest, although there is still some areas that remain barren to you, with no obvious means of entry revealed by your cursory examination. Hunt in forest path. 20 animals with hide. A deer rests by the water, lapping gently at the water, seemingly unaware of your presence. It remains unaware of your presence as you slowly edge closer. The deer continues to remain unaware of your presence until it is unaware of anything forevermore. You offer a silent thanks to the creature, as its pelt will be of much value to you. How will it be of value to me? We don't know what it does yet. I guess that's its way of telling me we don't need to skin the animals anymore, because we figured all of them out. We can add more get mana plants while we let the funny plants get explored. Okay. 1% shortcut explored. During your trip through the forest, you discover a small and worn path leading off of the main thoroughfare. Wondering where it leads, you decide to explore it. 10% explored. You're mildly surprised to discover a seemingly sprawling network of interconnected paths that seem to get almost everywhere within the forest. Interesting. Okay. That's letting us find more funny plants, but we don't know what to do with the funny plants. So we're gonna keep this at 50. Forest explored is off, and we're doing shortcut now. We're making progress on funnies. Yeah, we got more during that. Okay. Hermit, we need to get to 20% in order to talk to them. We can do the flower path now, but we want to finish shortcut before we do the flower path. We just grind one thing out at a time with our super speed. Let me drink some water and then we'll go extra duper super speed. Okay, 20%. So we can add Hermit. Move that up. Okay. You stumble across a small clearing in the forest, containing racks of drying herbs and bubbling cauldrons littered around a wooden hut. The moment you step into the open, the old man leaps at you out of the hut to yell at you for trespassing. Dr. Hermit, 1% hermit knowledge learned. The hermit is old, scraggly, and surprisingly not bald. Looks old as dirt, but doesn't know the name of the surrounding provinces, but knows the names of the provinces before the current ones. Oh man, that is old. Okay, we have learned knowledge from the hermit, which means we might learn how to use the funny plants. I'm gonna go all in on hermit knowledge. Well, we'll do one little bit of shortcut exploration, then hermit. Yes, then all in on hermit. I need this guy's knowledge. He knows what to do with the funny plants. Okay, looks like we caught up on funny plants that we need to collect. We'll go down to like 2. Because we don't need to collect them if we don't have a use for them. Let's just go down to 0 for now. Okay. That's turned off so that we can spend more time learning from the hermit. Teach me your ways, old man. Teach me your ways. At super speed. Oh, it didn't save. There we go. 500x speed. Teach me your ways, old man. So I'm just going through town, breaking through all of the locks in town to steal stuff, breaking all the pots in town to have mana, doing a whole bunch of quests that people didn't even know they needed done yet. And then yeeting myself out of town after being a total ass to somebody at the shopkeeper. And then beelining it to the forest to pick up a bunch of mana sources, and then talking to an old man over and over. That is what my person is doing currently in their loops. Okay. 10% hermit knowledge learned. The old hermit is an absolute genius at using magic to speed things up, and just in general, make things quicker and easier. You have much information to wring from him. He doesn't tell you his name, and insists you call him old man or hermit. It'd be a funny surprise if this is actually us in the future, because we've learned how to transcend time just to help ourselves. Talk to hermit, 20% hermit knowledge learned. You've tried to worm it out of him over multiple loops, but he still won't tell you his name. He just seems amused at your attempts to get him to say it. Either way, you're steadily wringing more information out of him. Yes. Wring him dry of info. Yes. Wow, this number is just steadily ticking upward. Well, it was for a second. Oh boy, how many did we grind? Oh, looks like we did find more funny plants that need exploring. There we go. And then take them off again. Okay. 40% hermit knowledge learned. Apparently, the old man was here before this forest was a forest. He remembers the first seeds being sown. Just wait. Just what? How old would that even make him? How old are we? We've been talking to this guy for only 60-ish loops so far. Um, just grinding all the info out of him that we can. At least we can grind more info out of him faster than we would if we weren't going 500x speed. Are we actually hitting the limit on how fast we can go? Not right now. Can we add an extra 0 to this? Old god of time, yes. Okay, what's the max speed? It's not getting the limit reading. There we go. Okay. 60% hermit knowledge. You learn more about his tells when you push and when not to. You've angered him and seen him joyful, made him laugh and cry, reminisce on old memories, and curse bitterly. You've almost figured him out. You still don't know his name. 80%? Oh, we just hit a thing. Let's slow down a bit. 80%. You've spent more time learning about this old man than you have most other things. You've come to see him. Wait, am I still going? Yeah, we're going 500 right now. Okay. 100% learned. Yeah, let's go the speed we're supposed to be going. Let's resume old shortcut. Stop talking to man. Okay. You've spent more time learning about this one man than you have most other things. You've come to see him almost as a familiar figure. With how much time you've spent with him, it's hard not to. You still don't know his name. One thing you do know is that he's been around a long time and has forgotten more about magic than you've learned. Okay. Because I sat by the waterfall that time ago, it finally told me when my soul reached 100. Sometimes you get stressed or scared or lonely. You don't know how long it'll be until you escape the loops. You don't even know if you'll ever will escape the loops. It's pretty overwhelming. The constant repetition of the same tasks over and over doesn't help. It's a relief to take some time to yourself to relax, meditate, and just breathe. Talk to Hermit in Forest Path. 100% Hermit knowledge learned. He finally told you his name. Guilt. He seems almost knowing. He told you. Okay, old shortcut is what we're currently breezing through. 40% shortcut explored. You continue to explore the shortcuts. You're able to recognize where you are in the sprawling network with a glance. You're able to move freely around the forest. 60% explored. You've discovered another set of hidden shortcuts on a gloomy side of the forest and set about exploring them. They seem less looked after than those on the other side, but are still serviceable. Man, we've already spent lifetimes talking to an old guy. Now to go on a shortcut exploring, but like, you would think if it was truly a shortcut, we would be able to explore it faster. Whatever. Funny plants need a boost in their learning. Okay. Practical magic. Such simple uses to help out with everyday tasks. Genius, really. It's like pulling teeth getting this knowledge from the hermit, though. Unlocked with both 20% hermit knowledge and 50 magic. Okay. Learn skill practical magic. Mage hand, prestidigitation, defect magic, and other useful tricks to help out. Smash pots and wild mana costs are reduced to the original, whatever numbers rounded up. The following actions get 1% more gold per level, and their level range rounded down. Okay, so lock picks, short quests, and long picks. Okay, so, Let's put that at the end of the list. Okay, so we have to level that up. We're gonna level that up for a bit. Practical magic and forest path. 1 practical magic. You pester the hermit about magic and how to use it to make things easier on yourself. It's surprisingly handy to be able to move things around without having to be there. Rather than smashing pots, you could instead lift them up and drop them, or knock them off edges. Why pick a lock when you can just unlock the latch with a mage hand? Why walk over to the wardrobe if you can simply fling it open and ransack it from across the room? Magic, but practical. You're a little astonished that not everyone does this. Okay, we just learned it. The time it took to read that, we're already level 28. Okay, we're level 31. Let's give that a little bit of a break. We'll zero that out for now, go back to doing the shortcut. Yeah, so I don't know how that actually affected things specifically. Fallen actions get 1% more gold. So I would need to get to like level 100 to get twice as much gold. But I mean, that's a significant bonus. Okay, multiplying costs by 0.752x. Let's just learn magic 10 times per loop. That should be beneficial. Yeah. So let's see. Learn alchemy. Oh, we need 60 magic in order to do this? Well, as soon as that shortcut's explored, we're gonna get 60 magic. Just you wait. Yeah, we've got a good balance between practical magic and exploring the shortcut. Yeah, we're gonna get that magic fast. Does having magic increase my practical magic? It's not telling me. I think I just need a minimum in order to do stuff. Does my magic go up when my practical magic gets trained? I don't think so. Okay, 99%. Shortcut's almost explored. Okay, no more explore shortcut, just train. Train practical magic. Okay. Old shortcut and forest path, 100% shortcut explored. You dust your hands and smile contentedly. You've done it! You've traveled every single path to completion. You could start at a completely random point and find your way out. The old hermit seems to like these paths. Okay. So, have we done train speed? Yeah, we have. So, we currently have not done continue on, learn alchemy, or follow flowers. Once we get practical magic up to 60, I'm going to do flowers. Yeah. Yes. Okay, let's get ourselves up to 60. Oh hey, we're at 60. Okay, back down to 500. We don't need to do 5,000. Oh, it's 60 magic. Not practical magic. We need mage lessons. Why aren't I doing? Requires reputation. Okay, I have to do that before I haggle. Okay, that's enough for me to pass out doing magic every turn. Okay, we got ourselves up there nice and quick. Let's just make that a 20 for the funsies. Okay, stop that. I'm gonna let this run for a second. I need to run to the bathroom. I'll be back. Enjoy watching numbers go. Hello, I am back. It says, oh, people are here. She heard me coming and ran away. It's me, it's you, and you me. What yarn work have you done recently? Okay. You guys were entertaining yourselves while I was gone. Okay. And we've got practical magic up to 254. I think we can switch that to another task now. Let's learn alchemy. We need herbs for that. Okay. Oh, are we still learning practical magic? Yeah, okay. So we need to gather herbs, and we can gather 70 of those. And we can take off and learn practical magic. Okay, we were gathering 4. We can just take that off. This is old shortcut. We can just remove that. Okay. Sudsy has been sewing. Okay, cool. Oh joy, there's so many things to read. 100 practical magic. Slowly, slowly, you're starting to become competent at the Hermit's special brand of magic, and it's really convenient. Just the other loop he taught you to track to find the value of a pile of coins with a small gesture and a single word. My stats went up a bunch. Alchemy learned. You asked the hermit about potions and are relegated of tales from his time as an apprentice, especially the mistakes he made. Chording, he tells you how one time he managed to douse his master's beard with potion that would wildly change the color of it every minute. For a full year, his master had to deal with the beard that was either glowing white like pure fallen snow or was more fit to be in the sky after rain. You take notes as the hermit speaks. Mage lessons in Beginnersville 10 alchemy. You offer to help him with his alchemy work, and he immediately seems to develop a soft spot for you, talking about herbs and their effects when combined with each other and how they build together to create mystical potions. The man's passionate, that's for sure. Yes, these people are passionate. Okay. Where was I? 25 alchemy. You sit by the fire inside the hermit's clearing, fire dancing merrily away as he feeds magical herbs to the fire while throwing precise amounts into the large pot, boiling it above. The stories he tells you of his youth and learning alchemy under his master makes you howl with laughter and provoke deep, thoughtful silences. Level 50 alchemy. You offer Warwick some alchemy techniques that he never heard of in exchange for some more magic techniques and lessons. Great, we're taking knowledge of people outside of the village and bring it to them within a time span we should never have learned it. Excellent. Level 100 magic. Warwick compliments you on your ability to wield mana and is happy to share some more dangerous cantrips with your promise to not use it for ill. He refuses to teach you about alchemy. Excellent. Okay, so my magic is over 100 now, and my alchemy is almost there as well. And I just ran over my cord with my chair. Okay. Oh, and people on chat are going crazy. They've been suing you. How's your blanket? I'm still chipping away at the blanket in like a month. All I need to do is work. Okay, you guys are... I'll let you guys talk to yourself and not put that on the video. This game seems crazy. Yes. It's very crazy. We've, looped through our own existence of the same day 8,964 times. We are clearly mad. I'm more of the mind to make a knitting machine than learn to knit. Okay. There we go. Why did I freeze? Oh, I ran out of borrowed time. Let me just borrow some more time. Bonus seconds. There we go. There's another month. And 2 months. Okay. So we've still got 2 months in the bank to spend. We've spent 2 months so far. Yeah, I'm going way faster than the game is intended. It's telling me so, but whatever. It's going fine. Okay, so when we get down to this point, let's slow down to real speeds. Let's go 10x. Oh, this is 10x. 10x is even slow. So at this point we have 60 herbs. So whenever we requires 10 herbs every time. Looks like we can brew. Yeah, we only need a 10 alchemy. We can brew potions. So this one we want to do 7 times. Let's re-increase the speed. Okay, so you can listen to him yammer while making light healing and remedy potions. You're starting to think the potion that causes you to loop time was a complex one. You provide the ingredients, cost 10 herbs, gives alchemy and magic skill. Unlock with both 40% hermit knowledge and 60 magic. Okay, so we're gonna gain magic skill with this every loop. So we don't need to get lessons in Beginnersville anymore. That was the magic wand. Okay, we already turned that off. Brew potions. Yeah, we want to follow the flower trail now. How many potions can we do? Learn skill alchemy. Brewing potions is hard work. It's a good thing you found a teacher. The magic teacher in Beginnersville adores alchemists. +1 magic experience gain from the mage lessons action rounded down per level. Okay. Right, and those are getting lined out because we don't have enough materials. Oh, we followed the flower trail so fast? Okay, let's go bird watching. Far along the... Let's even read what the flower trail does. Okay, you've located an oddly out-of-place trail of flowers. Why not see where it leads? You can find more herbs along the path. 2x progress with glasses. Unlocked with 50% forest explored. Okay. We've completed flower trail. We don't even need to have this listed anymore. Bird watching. Far along the flower trail, there seems to be a large variety of birds flying about. Perhaps you could take up a new hobby. Requires glasses. Has 4x EXP per talent. Can only be done 10 times per reset. Oh, okay. It just trains our perception and okay, we don't need to do the bird watching. So let's do the thicket. The path of flowers has led you to a thicket, seemingly in the middle of nowhere. Perhaps some strange magic you can clear out of the thicket to find some more wild mana. Unlocked a 20% flower trail. Okay. Yeah, we totally did that. Yeah, that's a lot more mana. Excellent. And we have way more funny plants we can get. I cannot hold that down. All the funny plants, all the funny plants. Give me a minute. I'm going way too fast for the game, so extra clicking involved. Okay, 200. This is up to 90. Okay. Witch knowledge learned. Okay, so once we're done with the thicket, we get to talk to a witch. Talk to the witch to learn her secrets of the dark arts. Unlocked at both 60% thicket explored and 80 magic. Yeah, we've got plenty of magic. Reduces mana cost of dark magic and dark ritual by 0.5% and 1%. Oh, we get to learn new things. Okay. Thicket explored. Now we talk to the witch. And remove the thicket. Let's see how chat's doing. Lots of talk of blanket. And lurking. Okay, good. That makes it easier on me with how much this game requires reading. Okay, so learn alchemy just lets us learn it. Brew potions. Okay, well, let me read the whole thing. You can listen to him yammer while making light healing and... Okay, yeah, this was complex time loop potion. Okay. Brew potions, bubbles and flasks, potions and magic, requires a reputation of 5 or above, and he won't let you near his stuff. Creates a potion from 10 herbs to sell at the next town. Gives alchemy and magic skill. Unlocks with 10 alchemy. Okay, so I need to maintain having 5 reputation when I go through. So I gotta haggle less. And we're still able to get all of our things when we do so. Okay. And then we're talking to Witch a ton. I have so much of this to read. Let's slow down the game. Let's just go down to 50. There, just so I can catch up to the speed of the game, because it's progressing faster than I can read everything. Yeah. Okay, so brew potions requires 10 herbs. So I should be able to do this 20 times with 200 herbs. Okay, and then we've been talking to the witch so much. We're not collecting the animal skins at this point. We actually don't need to brew the potions because they're not a direct benefit to us until we get to the next town. So I'm gonna put those on pause. Well, I want to make sure we can do it, and then we'll put it on pause. Okay, so we're currently talking to Witch a bunch. We're already at 59%, and I haven't even read all of this junk. Okay, so where was I? Enjoy my mental buffering noises. Okay, we did not read Small Lane of Flowers planted by hand. But that is where we are. Okay. So, 1% flower trail followed. Wow, we're so behind. You stumble across a small lane of flowers that are obviously planted by hand. You decide to follow it. 10% flower trail followed. The planted flowers seem almost sprawling, threading to and fro across the forest. 20% followed. The flowers lead to places in the forest that you haven't been. You discovered a thicket that was overflowing with mana, but you would need to experiment to figure out how to draw the mana out. 40% trail followed. The flowers continued to follow their unseen path, but you were starting to notice a pattern. 60%. There were strange plants, aplenty to be found along the flower path, and you had noticed that some had medicinal properties you remembered from when you were young. The smell, unmistakable. 80%. The flower path was circuitous, circling around the darker side of the forest in patterns that you were starting to map out mentally. 100% of the flower trail followed. The patterns were strangely geometric, and you had an inkling that the flower path had some sinister beginnings. Regardless, you'd explored the entire path. You were right to. They never did stray from the darker side of the forest. Okay. At loop 9052, we start bird watching. You spot a colorful bird and attempt to follow it with your eyes. You fail. You try again, and you can reliably pick out fast-moving birds and animals with pinpoint precision. It's also strangely relaxing to watch birds congregate together, listening to the bird call and watching them interact. It's fast, frantic, and savage at times, but it's nature. Okay. I had to do the bird watching in order for the 100% perception talent to let me know that I had reached that, even though I'm at 457 at this point. While your eyes have not grown any sharper across the loops, your ability to interrupt and understand what you're seeing has grown impressively. Most detectives don't have as good an eye for detail as you currently do. Gather herbs, 200 plants with use. You have picked absolutely every single plant in the forest, and now know of the shortest route to get even the smallest magical petal. AKA, you've gone crazy. 1% thicket explored. You trek to a thicket found while following the flower path and decide to explore it. Maybe you'll find some more mana. It's not like it belongs to anyone. Yeah, we just stealing everything. Par for the course. Oh, I want to make sure that we have been going all the way to 20 on this because my eyes have been elsewhere. Okay, we get the right amount. Reputation's there, potions 20. Okay, we've been utilizing all of our stuff perfectly. And then witch knowledge. We just get 41 of it. Okay. We get to grind so much of that. Okay. So these are the right numbers, but they're not benefiting me in terms of how much time I could spend getting witch knowledge. Therefore, I will turn them off and spend more time talking to the witch. Where were we? We were thicket something. Let's go back to thicket 1% because I keep losing track. You trek to a thicket you found at the water. You trek to a thicket you found while following the flower path and decide to explore it. Maybe you'll find some more mana. It's not like it belongs to anyone. Yeah, it's the same thought we had about smashing all the pots and breaking in up through all the locks. 10% thicket explored. You found more of these secluded thickets off the flower path than you thought you would, and you have a sense that there are many more than you haven't found yet. 20%. The mana in these thickets is rich and helpful, extending your time in the loop to let you search for more and more. The break from people is a nice break from normal, too. Yeah, because talking to everybody is a requirement to explore and get past stuff. 40%. You've thoroughly explored the darker side of the forest, and while resting close to the path that cut the forest in half, you stumbled across another thicket on the lighter side of the forest. Oh, so many thickets. The plot thickets. Okay. You continued to stroll around to all the thickets you had found. They were innumerable at this point, just endless, tangled, tiny clearings and glades. Okay, then I tried to brew a potion but failed because I didn't have enough reputation. The hermit refuses to allow you near his workstations and brewing potion equipment, no matter how much you ask and offer to pay. He tells you that you don't have a good enough karma for him to even be willing to risk you using his workstation and potion benches. Yep. Right, that means I can go back to haggling because I'm not using that right now. Put that back up at 10. Okay. %, thicket explored. Surely by now you're getting close to finding them all. Every time you think you're getting close, you find another section of the forest that had clearings. How did you not find these earlier? That's what I want to know. Apparently we'd already seen 100% of the forest. Okay. Clear thicket in forest path. 100% thicket explored. Man, my throat is, saying I've talked too much today. 1 second. Okay. You stumbled across another thicket and threw your hands up. You would question how you missed all these extra thickets, but you don't really care at this point. You've gotten disturbingly good at ripping nature to pieces in search of more mana. Yeah, we've gone mad. We've gone so mad. Okay. Wild mana in forest path. 100 sources of mana. The forest is teeming with clusters of mana, invariably choked by plants feeding off of the ever-useful energy. You're not exactly sure what's producing it all, but it's part of the natural rhythm of the forest. You're most inclined to leave it be, but if you want to escape the loops, you need the mana more than the plants do. See, I don't know about taking it from the plants, but the people, we stole a lot from the people. We just knew who was looking and who wasn't. Loop 9102. Talk to witch in forest path. 1% witch knowledge learned. You stumble across a small, crooked hut, and as you approach the boundary, a small slip of a woman steps out. Oh, that helped. She's stunning, and you're immediately on guard. The area pulses with a heady hum of magic that sends shivers down your spine. She introduces herself as Elvis. Or Evis. There's no L, but my brain just wanted to pronounce the L. 10% witch knowledge learned. Wow, we learned 10% of our knowledge in one loop. Wow. Wait, Speedy? The witch is taken to referring to her as seeing as she changes her name every time she introduces herself to you. Is a veritable font of magic knowledge of how to dominate the mana itself and make more from less. You continue to hunt down the witch and drag more information out of her. The magic she teaches you is cruel, callous even. The witch is surprisingly personable for what you would consider a stereotypical wicked witch. 40%. You start to learn more about the witch's daily routine as you spend more and more time around her. The relationship you manage to cultivate with her at the start of each loop grows more familiar with each reputation. She seems to be slightly more interested each time you reveal your knowledge of dark magic. Brew potions in forest path, potion brewed. The old man happily lets you use his apparatus to brew your own potions. After much haranguing about your technique and the fact that you're not buying ingredients off of him, he leaves you to it. His workstations are old, well used, and obviously well looked after. The only fault you can lay at their feet is that the measuring system used is older than dirt. It fits, you suppose. Talk to the witch in forest path. 50% witch knowledge learned. You had apparently impressed her enough this time that she took you to the clearing she had found and explained to you the ritual that would give you a boost permanently through circumstances by calling upon the dark gods. The catch, she explained with ill-concealed glee, was that you would need souls to sacrifice if you wanted to do the ritual. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. 80% witch knowledge learned. As you learn more and more about the witch and her varied names, one thing stands to become glaringly obvious. The witch and the hermit know one another. If her irritable grumbling about the old fool and his idiotic desires were anything to go by, you get the feeling that their relationship is complex. I like this story. Okay, 80% witch knowledge learned. The witch is struck with a strange sense of melancholy, one loop, and you have no idea why, but the witch is strangely open with information, and you manage to pry out more of the relationship between her and the hermit. They were lovers once, and to your surprise, she used to be the one whom nature adores. She shuts up quickly after letting that slip. You're all the more determined to pry it out of her, though. Okay. Let's see, dark magic. Embrace the dark arts to more efficiently harvest mana, but at what cost? Adds 1 negative reputation. Requires a reputation of 0 or below. Oh. Unlocked with both 20% witch knowledge and 100 magic. Okay, we've got that covered. It costs a bunch of mana. Gives us dark magic experience. Learn skill dark magic. Uses various dark arts to help you harvest mana. Multiply the mana gained from smash pots and wild mana by math. Okay. I like this idea. We will add it to the list. We'll just do one at a time. I believe our reputation is at 0 by the time we get here, right? Oh, we gotta wait for another loop before it lets us see. Yeah, we have no reputation there. Okay. Oh, we get up to 40 something now? 50? Wow. 60? We were at 30 not too long ago with how much we could go. Yeah, these stat boosts have been doing a lot. Oh, we talked to her over 100 times per loop? Oh, wow. Okay. So we're about to start getting negative reputation. Excellent. Yeah, -1. And we got dark magic experience. Which will give us more mana from smash pots and wild mana, which is great. We'll do this 10 times per loop for now. Okay, dark ritual. You sense opportunity ahead. Will unlock with both 50% witch knowledge and 50 dark magic. Okie dokie. Let's call this 20 per loop. Yeah, that way we can get to the dark ritual. Because we're 87% at witch knowledge. We'll get there soon. Oh good. We've leveled up in dark magic. That requires quite a bit of mana. It's fine. We survive it. And then we can still talk to her some more. Okay. Dark magic and forest path. 1 dark magic. You ask the witch for more information on dark magic, and then during the conversation, slowly reveal your interest in the subject, and float the offer that you would be willing to trade if she would teach you the beginning steps. She smirks deviously and agrees to the deal. Okay, I caught up on all of the text. Boy howdy, was that a lot of text. So now I want to see if I can do these things with less buy actions. I want to know if we've leveled up enough to do that. So extras, let's boost our speed. We survived that well enough. Let's add one there. And then there's only 10 of those actions, right? Yeah, there's only 10 locks to pick and 50 pots to smash. We do all of the quests. I would like to speed this up. Let's go 200. Okay. 9 is no problem. Let's see if we can do 10. Okay. We can skip a whole buy action. Excellent. Okay, now we move on to these ones. Can we do 7? Yes, we can do 7. Oops. Okay, let's see if we can do 8. I know this is very tedious now. Okay, 8 worked. $11 worked. Excellent. That means, let's see if 10 works. That means we take one off of here and these ones get removed. Yes. The more tasks I can remove from the list that don't need to be done, the better. Yeah, and this one, I'm sure someone's been annoyed that I've had it as separate things. Oh, hi, love. Hi, cutie butt. Good. And we succeed. Mana remaining oodles. I guess we could do it that way, but my brain wants to do it this way. Oh, we learned everything from the witch. Okay, let's just have dark magic going forever. $16 was fine, okay. Let's see 17. We cleared that easily. Excellent. And we're just doing dark magic until we get to 50. Let's just jump up to 20 and see if that works. It works. Okay. We can get rid of that. Can we just delete this buy entirely? No, we cannot. Okay. We'll leave those ones separate for now. And then this one's buy is down here after we've depleted our money on everything else. Okay. There, that looks a little bit better. And now we're just grinding out dark magic until we're able to do the dark ritual. Yay. Let's read about stuff from the witch, because now we can do that. And we want to be, yeah, we're in the right spot. Dark magic. You ask the witch for more information on dark magic, and during the conversation slowly reveal your interest in the subject and float the offer that you would be willing to trade if she would teach you the beginning steps. She smirks deviously and agrees to the deal. I know we already read that, but I wanted to read it again. Okay. 100% witch knowledge. Somehow she seems to sense something about you, this loop, and she tells you her name, and it's the name she gives for every loop after, Trisha. You manage to pry most of her relationship with the hermit from her. They were lovers once. This you knew, but what you didn't was that she was of nobility and he a common vagabond. She fell for him and he for her. It was a love for the ages. She tells you while drunk on wine you brought along with you. He wanted to run away with her, and she agreed, too love-struck to question why. He was running from deals he had made and bargains he had forsaken. His glib tongue landing him in trouble of the otherworldly nature. Trisha seems frustrated with her youth's naivety as she tells you how she was made a scapegoat for his failings and forfeits in his deals and bargains. How she was essentially sold to the dark gods as his forfeit, and when you ask what she did in return, all Trisha does is smile with dark satisfaction and a fire flaring briefly. Oh my. Okay, so, we have gotten enough dark magic now to do a dark ritual. Sacrifice an increasing amount of soul stones to the dark gods, granting a permanent speed 10% boost to all actions in Beginnersville. Requires a reputation of -5 or below. Can only have one dark ritual action. Okay, so we want to do 5 of these and then dark magic. So we're going to do 1 dark ritual. Can only have 1 dark ritual action, unlocks with both 50% witch knowledge and 50 dark magic. Sacrifices soul stones, currently sacrificing 50 soul stones, which are these things I have over here in a plenty. Grants buff dark ritual. The witch appreciates your dedication to the dark arts. 1% to dark magic EXP gain from dark magic action rounded down per ritual. So we're just spending our soul stones to not get much more than we would get from the dark magic? Well, it says 10% boost to all actions in Beginnersville. But where do I see my buff for that? Or is it not going through? No, we clearly completed it. Ah, here it is. Oh, we can do it 666 times. Okay. There shows the completions. I guess the first time we didn't complete it. Okay. So there's a max number of times that'll happen, and it'll buff everything significantly. And when we do that, these all go down. Okay. Makes sense. That means we'll have to go dungeon diving again soon. Otherwise, all of this will go down too much too fast. So back to Beginnersville. I would like the small dungeon to be done like 100 times per loop. Why was dungeon not done? Requires reputation of 2 or above. So we have to do it before we haggle. Okay. We'll set that while I go read. Let's set this back to 50 while I do reading. Okay. 25 dark magic. The witch demands more and more of you, and slowly figure out ways of broaching the subject with her that doesn't startle her enough that she stops talking to you or just flat out shuts you down. The magic she begins to teach you is brutal, ominous, and forceful. You do not work with your help. You take and dominate. Okay. 50 dark magic. The dark magic she teaches seems to veer more to the side of ritualistic sacrifice and communion with the dark gods. She tells you when you ask that it's because she can't really teach you too much more unless you have a darker being balancing you, as her mana isn't inherent, but a gift from the darker divine powers. She teaches you of a ritual that you can use to summon the dark gods and strike a bargain. She warns that you'll need souls as payment. Okay. Yeah, we just spent so many of the souls. How many does it take each time now? Oh, it only takes 550. Okay, let's go into the dungeon a bit more. Yeah, can I like slide how much? Can I double click on that? No, I have to just click all of these. Okay. We're just gonna be in the dungeon a bunch. How come it's not going in all of the times? Oh, maybe I get kicked out because I don't earn another soul stone. So we'll just leave it at 300 for now, and eventually that'll rise up. And then this will only happen when we have enough. Yeah, currently sacrificing 600 soul stones, which is more than I have, so we gotta do the dungeon a bunch. Okay, I only did the dungeon 10 times. What is up with that? Gives 1 soul stone per completion. Hover over looted, yeah. It changes every time. Different skills at different points, yeah. But why am I only doing it 10 times? Is there a max 10 somewhere in here that I wasn't aware of? Because I feel like I was doing it more times before. We'll just leave the 300 there and it'll be fine. Okay, so now we're just grinding out on dark rituals every time. Let's read these things. Dark ritual and forest path, 3rd ritual segment reached. Knowing what the ritual was and how large a space you would need, you were mildly surprised to find a clearing large enough in the forest. well, the clearing itself wasn't really large enough on its own. It was a dense cluster of clearings that you've taken mana from that you could easily clear out to make a ritual space. Preparing the altar is surprisingly tame. All said and done, stone and wood comprise most of the altar, and the rest you brought with you when you made this plan. In the end, the altar you build is only small and communion point instead of a summoning. Holding the heart from nearby deer, you pierce it and begin to chant ritualistic words of power. The clearing grows dark and the forest quickens. Nary a sound is heard apart from the rip, rip, rip of the blood from the pierced heart in your hand. The blood you've spilled on the altar begins to blacken and swirl without outside force and eventually forms into a small face. Disgusting to look at, but enough to communicate, though. Oh. Okay. I'm going to pause these two from the loop because the dark ritual is not going off anyway because that's too low, and I want my little soul stones to build up again. Okay. Ritual completed. You commune with the dark gods long past the point that the blood has faded. The deal is struck thusly. Time itself will move faster for you only in select areas, and you will pay a cost in souls. The dark god you commune with seems almost surprised as you immediately offer up some of the soul stones that you have. Oh. Yeah, the dungeon went down to 9. I mean, those percentages are going up, so you would think I would be able to get through more dungeon. Whatever, we leave it as is. Okay. Small dungeon in Beginnersville, 6 floors cleared in a loop. You reach the actual end of the dungeon. The dungeon core glows an angry red, as if irritated that you're at this floor at all. Regardless, you take your soul stone and leave. The dungeon core is red glow, following you the whole time. Okay, so we are extra monster. I guess we have a max number of times we can do the dungeon if we, beat the dungeon. So we've done the dark ritual enough times compared to how many soul stones we still have, because we sure depleted that. But at least Beginnersville is 10% faster in Beginnersville for ritual from 1 to 20. Okay. Yay. That was expensive and probably slowed us down overall. Can we skip this step now? Because, we're going faster. No, we cannot skip that step. Okay. I do like that we have to go back to Beginnersville every now and then to change up our routine. So we're going to keep the dungeon permanently as part of our loop now, because those soul stones need to build back up again, because, we only have 10% of what we used to have. Probably not worth the amount I spent, but we'll get them back eventually. Okay, so let's skip doing dark magic. Oh hey, my combat increased because we've been going to the dungeon. Okay. Let's continue on and not do the dark ritual. Okay. And let's see where we end up. Oh hey, our color's changing. Yay. Traveled to the 3rd zone. Let's explore the city. We are buying the glasses, even though we haven't needed them for a while. It's fine. Okay. Oh boy, is that going fast. Oh, we get to swindle suckers. Okay. We must read before we too much. Let's slow this down. Okay. You sigh gustily to yourself. You've done all you cared to do here, and there was nothing left to do, really. Time to move on and out of the boonies and into civilized territory. Laws, taxes, bribes. We were almost looking forward to it. Given how long you had been out in the country for at this point. 1% city explored. This is a relatively big city, and as busy as you've ever seen. You have no idea where anything is, and nobody seems inclined to spare enough time to talk to you. You found a jovial man willing to chat with you on his way to the casino, where he invited you in for a game of poker. You declined, but it might be a good idea to come here on your own sometime. 20% explored. You're wandering the main streets, committing everything to memory. You find a bar or two along the way and wonder how long it's been since you've had a good beer. 40% of the city explored. You're getting the hang of the layout of the city now, though you've stayed away from the wealthy districts and the slums. You feel undressed in one and like you'd get mugged in the other. Oh joy, what a great city. Okay, and we've already learned 50% of the city. Gamble. The cards still somehow come out differently every time. Has 2x experience talent gain cost, 20 gold, and 1 reputation. We have no gold, and we have no reputation. Requires a reputation above -6? Okay, so we just need 20 gold. You win against every 10 suckers and get 60 gold for winning. Okay, so we just need 20 gold and then we can beat our way through this whole thing. Unlocked at 10% city explored, but we're at 50% and we need to read some stuff. As you wander through the residential cluster, you spot a humble and welcoming library out of the corner of your eye. You wonder if it has your favorite book available. Okay, we can read books, but first we're exploring. 60%. You hear of Mount Olympus. In the slums, they speak fairy tales of gods and monsters. And in the richer areas, you hear of strange magics and ancient history. The mountain is far away, but you're increasingly seeing it has the obvious next destination. Okay, but we're not going there anytime soon. We have so much to do in Merch Town. Like, get drunk. Sometimes you just need a drink. Requires a reputation above -4. Has 3x EXP talent gain costs 1 reputation. Okay. So we just want to do that once. Looks like I don't need to actually pay for the drink, so we'll just get it once and then be on our way with that. Buy mana. Yeah, we can buy mana again. That's if we had money. We needed to sell the deer skins from the previous area. Now that we actually have a use for them. And we're already 69% of the way explored through this town. Okay, so gamble is suckers swindled, which we need money for before we do that, which means we need to sell potions. Potions are worth 1 gold per alchemy skill, but it takes a while to find a buyer. Okay. So they're worth 99 coins currently, and that's going to go up as we make more. That's a nice system. Okay, so I got drunk once. Oh. Rumors heard. A mug of beer and a cheerful environment. It's equal parts relaxing and enjoyable. You leave without paying, but it's okay if you're not welcome there anymore, since they won't remember next loop. Okie dokie, so we need to hear some rumors, and we need reputation above -4. So I can currently put this on 4 times without getting kicked out for that. We're not doing the dark rituals to reduce. Let's turn off haggling so that we can do 14 times getting drunk without adding new tasks to Beginnersville. It only went off 4 times because that was previous loop not going through just yet. And we're still getting soul stones. That's going up. Good. Okay, finish this loop so I can see the next. See if 14 is the magic number. Oh, but we've seen 80% of the city. Let's check for our reputation up here. Yeah, that didn't go down yet. Okay, good. We're doing the right thing on the reputation. 80% city explored. The more you venture into the slums, the wealthy districts, the more interesting places you find. The slums play host to businesses on the dark side of the law, while the richer areas display a parade of niche, eccentric items, priceless commodities, and you're pretty sure is a slave auction under all the frills. Maybe the slums aren't the only place you should be careful around back alleys. Oh no. Oh, we finally bought supplies in Beginnersville without haggling. How luxurious. You had the gold to just throw away now. Even though the mana would have been more beneficial in the long run, not having to haggle once in a while was surprisingly nice. Truly, you have grown luxuriant. Not really luxuriant. We had to spend that reputation elsewhere. Okay, so we have no gold right now. We can sell potions. So we want to go back to Forest Town. We want to do the funny plants and then brew potions with them so that we can sell the potions in Merchant Town. There we go. And then once we have money, we can gamble like 20 times? I don't know how much money we're gonna have. Let's see. I can do the math, but I want to watch it happen. Okay, read books. Wait, first 90%. In one of the snobbiest streets of the city, you find a man selling, of all things, mining supplies. He says he is selling the absolute pinnacle of mining-related craftsmanship. And the second you appear less than enamored, he scoffs and sends you away. Okay, we've heard 10% of the rumors. Lots of people turn into rampant gossips after a few glasses. You're learning about all sorts of interesting places, as well as far too many cases of infidelity and other personal drama for your liking. Oh no. These are not humble people like they were in the other place. Okay, can we get through all of this? No, we can't. That's okay, we gotta grind up again in order to get there. Okay, that gives me time to read. The Adventurers Guild needs 20% rumors. Gather Team needs 20% rumors. Large Dungeon needs rumors. Oh good, we're gonna get more soul stones. Because we're only doing 9 loops in that dungeon before it kicks us out. Crafting Guild needs 30% rumors. Read books. There's a library. You always loved reading. Discover new worlds and perspectives. Get ideas from fiction, characters, and emphasize with the desire to be stronger. Requires glasses. Yeah, we've been buying them every time anyway. Has 4x EXP talent gain and can only be done 10 times per reset. Unlocks at 50% city explored. Okay, max 10 times. Okay, this is just a quickie to unlock a little bit of story. So we're gonna click it once, put it up there, and we'll be done with that. Buy pickaxe. Getting the pickaxe vendor to talk to you is a tricky task, but at least he'll offer it to you for 200 gold after some convincing. Affects any action with the pickaxe action. Can only have one buy pickaxe action. Okay. Currently, this is the sword one, and this is some other... Oh, gather team to go into the dungeon. So you need this, then this, then this before you can do this. Okay. Crafting Guild, 30% rumors needed. Okay. So lots of guilds here. And we're dying by the time we craft all of the potions. And we have to craft them in the forest before we get here. Let's move the drinking to after we sell stuff. But buy mana uses all of my money. I can't do some of it. It takes all. So we got to do all the gambling and then we buy mana. And then we can spend our time drinking, going to the library, and exploring. Okay, let's speed up again. Let's go 200 speed. Because I caught up to the reading. Oh no, I didn't catch up to the reading. There's always more. How far do we get though? I'll do the reading after I see how far we get. Yeah, oh. So we get money, but we have to keep at least a little bit. How do we tell it not to sell everything? We just have to survive that long, I guess. Okay. Potions sold. You're part of the attention-grabbing Vista now, trying to get people to listen to you long enough to convince them your potions are worth the money. It's surprisingly hard work, but you got a man to give you a small sum of gold for one of your potions. 20 potions sold in a loop. All the good herbs in the forest brewed into potions and sold to the people of Merchanton. It took you a while, but the weight of your coin pouch tells you it was worth the effort. Gambling in Merchantown. Suckers checked. You sit down at the poker table and promptly lose everything you bet. It seems Merchanton has a very competitive gambling culture. Still, there must be some people you can win against. The sucker swindled. You found him, barely old enough to enter and clearly struggling to remember the rules of the game. It doesn't take long before all his money belongs to you, and you make a mental note to find him next time you come here. Yeah, of course you do. Mage lessons in Beginnersville, 100 alchemy. Oh, okay, we just, hit that for doing... Oh, for making the herbs. You offer to teach Warwick about alchemy If he teaches you about the branches of magic, you have little grounding in. The man himself is a genius and has much to teach. He gives it his all, tempted by secrets of alchemy. Yay! Learn alchemy in Forest Path, 100 alchemy. As you learn more and more about alchemy, the potion that caused you to start looping begins to seem more and more hideously complex. Something as simple as your reputation can affect the outcome of a potion. Oh no, reputation. It's more of an art than a science, or anything even easily conveyed, really. Sell potions in Merchant Town. Potion sold for 100 gold. As you hawk your wares, you catch the eye of a passing noblewoman. She's apparently dabbled in alchemy herself and knows a quality potion when she sees one. After a couple rounds of negotiation, she buys the potion for a tidy sum, and you realize your alchemy skills have gotten good enough for you to start marketing to richer clientele. Woo! Okay. And every time that goes up, our potions get more expensive for the rich clientele. Okay, so don't leave yet. Failed attempts 14. You could not make the cost for this action. Does gambling reduce? Oh, it reduces my reputation. Okay. So I can't hear rumors if I'm swindling suckers. Okay. That makes sense. But how am I going to... I can't buy and sell repeatedly in this town. I have to do all the gambling at once. Oh, did I finish exploring the city? Okay, The Adventurers Guild requires I hear rumors. Okay, so... let's move the rumors up to the point of failure. Okay. Oh wait, no, I need to sell the potions first, then I can hear the rumors. Then I don't have enough reputation left. I'm not spending my reputation in the Dark Forest. I need to get more from the first town. But let's read all this junk first. Action failed with low reputation, gamble in Merchant Town. You're not sure if it's the copious winning streak or the smell of alcohol in your breath, but it seems casino security has decided to evict you. Big, intimidating thugs practically drag you out. By the looks of their faces, they don't want to see you again anytime soon. Well, tough luck, big, intimidating dudes. I'll be back next loop. Okay, read books. They do have it. You must have read this book 100 times when you were a kid, and it's been a long time since you've found another copy. It's not all the library has to offer, far from it, but right now you're happy to settle down with your favorite book for an afternoon of reading. Okay, we don't need to do that anymore. Because read books unlocked the text for 100 intelligence talent. We're at 731. You've been reading all of your old favorites, and it's like a completely new experience. There's a lot of subtext that went over your head, and subtle themes that never quite picked up on. You thought stories for kids were just a bunch of silly words strung together, but you can see that there's more beneath the surface now that you know how to look. 100% of the city explored. You've seen all the Merchanton has to offer. From all levels of society, The one constant is that no matter where you go, people are busy. This city has a hub for rare items and clandestine deals, and fortunes are made and lost like water to the frantic beat of the city. 30 suckers swindled. A fool and his money are soon parted, and you found every fool and merchanted. The money you conned out of them will be worth quite a lot of mana, easily worth the time you spent on it. 20% rumors heard. A dangerous-looking man shows up and orders the strongest drink you have, and as he drinks, he loudly boasts about his adventures in the dungeons near town. With some prodding, he gives you the directions instead to the Adventurer Guild, saying without a team, you shouldn't even bother trying. Okay, we get to go to the Adventurers Guild now. New things. Okay, yeah, we're failing to do that, and we have more stuff left. So let's just click all of these and see what happens. Adventurer Guild, the one-stop shop for all your adventuring needs. Take their tests and get a rank. You only join one guild at a time and only try once. Gives 200 mana per rank. Where's mana? Oh, yeah, my main resource. There's the math formula. Progress points per mana. Unlocks at 20% rumors heard. Okay, so I don't know what my rank is, but sure. You don't have to take them on by yourself. Max 5 other team members, +1 for each 100 levels of leadership. Costs 100 gold, and the costs go up by 100 gold per member. Okay. Requires Adventurer Guild. Has bonus EXP gain. Do I really need the other team members? No, I do in order to go into here. But I'm not going to max it out. Okay. With your party, you set out to accomplish great feats of dungeoneering that you couldn't have done while alone. Gives bloody blah math, progress points per mana. Requires at least one other party member. Unlocks at 20% rumors heard. Gives 10 soul stones per completion. Hover over looted for info. Yes, this will give us more soul stones than the other place. But I bet it's kicking me out because I don't have money left. And that went too fast. And keep going. Yeah, once it gets here, it just speeds and then I don't get to see what it does. So I need it practically paused, but not paused. I mean, I can pause it, but what's the point in doing that? Okay. Reputation 3. Yeah, okay. Let's go 50. There, that's reasonable. No. Let's double that. Okay, so we're at least seeing progress here and I can catch it this time. Oh, I have so much gold. I have 2,040 gold. So I need to buy my team and then buy my mana. Oops. There we go. I think that's what's going wrong. Yep, it went too fast. Okay. I think it should work this time. No new text. Wait, no, is that? No, it is new text. Okay. 30 suckers swindled. Yeah. 20% rumors heard. The dangerous looking man shows up and orders the strongest drink they have, and as he drinks, he loudly boasts about his adventures in the dungeon near town. With some prodding, he gives you directions instead to the Adventurer Guild, saying without a team you shouldn't even bother trying. Adventurer Guild in Merchanton. Tests taken. You've gone through the standardized tests of the guild, and you're a little surprised at how you placed. It seems that what you've considered impressive up until now is just the bare minimum around here. They're saying that I've looped 9,329 times, and having 3,604 experience points ain't good enough around here? Fine then. Hold on, let me boost the speed a bit. There we go. Am I still failing? Maybe I need better stats. Okay. Get drunk. 30% rumors heard. Today you sit next to the woodworker from the crafting guild. Apparently he spends his days building fine chairs and tables, but his true passion is glasswork, which he sadly has no talent for. You commiserate and get directions to the crafting guild before you leave. Teammate gathered. Cassandra, self-professed expert spellslinger, makes no attempt to hide her suspicion of the newcomer who's insisting on an expedition the same day they join the guild. Still, you're paying the asking price, so she grudgingly accepts. You can tell that she won't be a pleasant companion, though. Okay, large dungeon attempted. You quickly understand why you couldn't do this alone. The strong guardians at the entrance aside, many of the troops can only be disarmed by multiple people working together. If you tried this on your own, you would have been squashed like a bug. Get drunk at Merchantown, 40% rumors heard. As you watch a loud drunken argument unfold, you see that the... Croy? What is up? Can you chill? The baby's in the room and he's just doing circles, and I'm afraid that he's gonna do something naughty. I'm staring at him, so now he's doing nothing. Okay, back to game. 40% rumors heard. As you watch a loud drunken argument unfold, you see that the man next to you is looking rather glum. You buy a drink for him, and he opens up, telling you that he quit his apprenticeship because he couldn't stand his boss. Another drink, and he gives you the name of the master who needs a new apprentice. Yay! We get to be an apprentice! Okay, so, all of these things changed while I was looking away. So we're making progress on rumors heard. Explore city we turned off. We're not doing all of the sucker swindling we can. We're tanking our reputation as hard as we can in order to do the whole, get drunk thing. Oh, good boy on your blankie pile. Okay. So, rank F. We've impressed no one. Large Dungeon 1. Looted 132 times. Okay, our soul stones are going back up. We might be willing to every now and then do a ritual. We'll do one when we have 6,000 because then we just drop down by 10%. We'll see. Okay. So, yeah, this thing is letting us loop through it a bunch of times. Cried from beauty? Well, I don't know what this means. But we're right, Gaff. Okay, then we have apprenticeship. We will do that. Do we want to get progress on that? I want to max out how many times I can do the dungeon. Yeah, we're getting all sorts of stuff every time we go through. Just not dark magic. Though grinding more dark magic would give us more bonus to all the smashed pots and the wild mana. But we are making more money every time from our alchemy stat, from selling our potions. So we're still increasing that. We're fine. We're increasing our life slowly. We're going through the dungeons 60 times? Okay. Let's read these things while we wait. Learn to use your hands to build big structures. Take their tests and get a rank. You can only join one guild at a time and only try once. Okay, so it's either Adventure Guild with the dungeon or Craft. They want you separate. Okay. Gives 10 gold per segment completed. Okay, that's how we can buy mana multiple times while we're here. Though we're already tanking our reputation, so we're fine. Unlocks at 30% rumors heard. We've heard 59%. So we're fine there. Gives crafting EXP upon segment completion rather than upon action completion. Okay, that's fine. 60% rumors heard. An infatuated man rants about the construction work near his house. Talking to him is difficult without provoking his anger. But after a while, he tells you what street it's happening on. Yes. Oh, so many things are unlocking. Have we unlocked other things in the other towns? No, these ones are staying the same. So we could make more progress on rumors heard each time around if we threw parties. Because, no, that costs reputation. Why wouldn't that give me reputation? This requires reputation minimum, but doesn't give it. Okay, so if I wanted more reputation per loop, it's heal the sick. I could do that, and that gives me magic experience. But it's debatable about how much that's worth it. So there is still a way to grind that out. And there's no max time per loop. Okay. And nothing new has unlocked here. We're okay with our current rate of rumors heard. We'll stop being a drunk soon. We've swindled all of the suckers we can. We're selling all the potions. Okay, so crafting guild. We can only do that if we're not going through the dungeon. Craft armor. Turn hide into armor through hard work. Okay, cost 2 hides. And then can we sell the hide? Oh no, we just wear it. Do we just wear it? Do I need armor? Let's get 2 hides. And then craft some armor right after we do that. Okay. Armor crafted. It only covers your torso from the front, but it fits well and can take a blow. Getting stabbed in the chest sucks, so even if it doesn't cover everything, you're glad you made it. Now, what about the rest of the set? Okay. It wants me to do a full set. So let's get better at skinning animals. Let's do that 20 times. And then we do this 10 times. Hey, armor crafted. You're covered head to toe in handcrafted leather armor. You even have gloves and a helmet, and you've taken care that it's comfortable and flexible. You feel ready to take on any monster knowing that there's sturdy armor between you and it. Okay, we're wearing that before we go into the dungeon. And we're still working on those rumors. We sure are looting a lot, and we are making it down several floors. Okay. And this is just saying that our skill levels are going through the roof. Ooh. We're at 4,000 here. That's 7,000. Okay, let's wait a loop. Turn this back on. And then tank our stuff by a bit for a little bit. Why you no go? You cannot cover the cost for this action. Oh, my reputation needs to be negative before doing so. Okay. Turn those back off, and then that gave us a few dark ritual buffs. That's now below this. We want that to go up again. Okay. Failed money. When Cassandra names her price, you mentally count the gold you have remaining to make a counteroffer. Before you can say anything else, Cassandra walks out and tells you to go home and stop wasting people's time. And then we failed to gamble. As you sit down to the table and reach into your pockets, you realize you don't have any money left. You hastily excuse yourself and leave the casino and try to ignore the looks of pity you've been you're given as you go. Okay, so now we're crafting our armor every time we go into the dungeon, which gives us whatever stats for that. Gives 20% times crafting guild multiplier to self-combat per armor. Oh. So if we're in the crafting guild, we get bigger multiplier. Can only try once. So maybe if I go into the crafting guild, do all of that stuff, and then go to the dungeon, I'm fine? Ooh, we've heard more rumors. In a more high-class bar, you can you catch wind of an architectural design competition where various architects each design the same house, and the one with the best design wins the contract to build it. A polite inquiry gets you the name of the person you need to know about the competition. Okay. Right, we're still working on our rumors being heard. And we're just busting through the dungeon as fast as we can. Yeah. Technically, I can leave these on. No, if they're failed, I might still be spending the mana on it. So let's just not do that, and then we're fine. Maybe I should have more team members. +1 for each 100 levels of leadership. How do I know how much leadership I have? Because, it's not here. It's not here. What's the max? 5? Max 5. Let's, buy more people and see what happens. Full party! Cassandra was a solo adventurer, but you've located a full party willing to join you in the dungeon. There's Marcus the swordsman, Raven the archer, Harvey the spellslinger, Emily the healer, and Kayla, a rare specialist in magic augmented dagger fighting. And you know that you've paid them handsome. And you, now that you've paid them handsomely to join you. Okay. Are we getting deeper into the dungeon now? Well, we've got more from 4 or 5 now. Okay. I guess we have enough leadership. We've still managed to impress nobody. What does it take to impress these people? Cried from beauty. Maybe that's this thing? Let's see. Let's do one more loop of stone. 2 more loop of stone. Okay. Good. Okay, that's doing the right thing. The longer this thing gets, the more I have to, like, check it. Can I take this off of the list? No. Okay. I die too fast if I don't sell in the middle of it. Okay. Or buy in the middle of it. Buy my mana with all my stolen stuff. Okay, it doesn't matter that I'm buying the mana before I'm making my own armor. And I'm not making armor for anybody else, apparently. Okay. The crafting guild we haven't gone to. Apprentice. Right, we're still waiting on rumors heard. We're just doing the dungeon while we're waiting for rumors because we didn't do too many. Oh! Can we survive long enough if we heal the sick in the previous zone? Now let's read this while we wait. Okay. You decided that knowing more about construction would help you use your crafting guild license to hit the books. Goes faster with a higher guild multiplier. Gives 10 to 12 EXP to crafting for 0 to 100%. Requires crafting guild unlocks at 40% rumors heard. Mason. Requires 100% apprenticeship. Okay, that, you know, makes sense. Architect requires 100% buildings built and 80% rumors. Let's just finish off rumors and then we'll start going to the crafting guild. And have whatever stats apply. It happens. Next time we do Dark Ritual, it will be 1,100 soul stones. Quite a bit. How do we improve this? Mainstay stat constitution. I don't know how to improve that. We'll work on this soon. Okay, we're at 98%. We'll be there soon. What does this look like at this point? Yeah, that's too blobby and movie, and I can't help. Look at that. Okay. Okay, these can go over 1,000, and then everything sets back a little bit. Okay, we heard all of the rumors. So we can turn listening to rumors off. We no longer have to get drunk in this town. You've been to every bar and diner party and heard every bit of gossip there is to hear. While you've only met a tiny fraction of Merchanton's population, you've had drinks with every rung of society, and you're starting to feel a little like the city's running out of secrets for you to uncover. Well, yeah, you've heard every rumor. Okay, let's switch over to Crafting Guild and Apprentice. So how does this work? Why is it failing? If we X that, and X that, and X that. Okay, now we're cruising through our apprenticeship. We want to swindle more suckers. So let's heal the sick 5 times in the first world. And that goes here. Good, we're making it all the way there now. Okay. And we just do this 500 times. There goes our crafting. Woo! We speedy, we speedy. Okay, tests taken in the Crafting Guild. You want to make a cool suit of armor, but you don't know the first thing about metalworking, so you apply as a carpenter until you know more. Your results are unimpressive, and the clerk confides that you're likely to spend a couple of years running errands before they let you actually learn anything. 1% apprenticeship. Mech seems determined to ignore you as he goes about his work, only remembering that you exist when he needs you to fetch something. It's not pleasant, but you're happy he accepted you in the first place. Oh wait, we have 30 suckers we can swindle. Did we actually manage to do it and we still have a reputation of 10? Okay, we don't need to heal as many people. Reputation 7? Do I not need to heal people? No, we didn't. We failed to do the thing. Okay, we just need to heal the sick ones in order to manage all of it. Excellent. Okay, apprenticeship done. Mason. It's going too fast again. Game, slow down. Yeah, that's, let's divide by 10. Okay. Unimpressive. Okay. 1%. Mech seems disappointed to ignore you as he goes about his work, only remembering that you exist when he needs you to fetch something. It's not pleasant, but you're happy he accepted you're happy he accepted in the first place. Okay. Despite Mech's best efforts, he can't stop you from watching him work. You have to admit, for all his sour attitude, he's got a steady hand and a keen mind. You could learn a lot from him if he didn't keep sending you away to fetch pointless things. 20%. After repeated badgering, you got Mech to explain his methods a little. He only got one nugget of knowledge at a time, but sooner or later it'll start adding up. 40%. Bit by bit you're gaining skills and you're itching to try them out. Unfortunately, Mech forbids you touching his tools, and the last time you tried to use one, he slapped it out of your hand and berated you for 5 minutes straight. Okay. Heal the sick in Beginnersville. 10 patients healed in a loop. You wipe your brow after finishing a particularly difficult diagnosis. You wouldn't want to have to do something like that without magic. Divination's like diagnoses, so much easier. At this point, you've basically cleared out the entire healing home. Your reputation is absolutely sterling, and the nurses and healers the more than thankful for your help. Apprentice in Merchanton, 60%. You can follow along with most of what Mech says and have learned how to string him along into a longer lecture where you can pry some more advanced ideas out of him. Even better, once you start showing that you know what he's doing, he eases up on the more frivolous fetch requests. 80%. You called Mech out on a mistake. You fight the smug grin off your face as he re-examines his work and curses. He has you fetching random things nonstop for an hour after that, but it was totally worth it. Did we finish Mason already? Yeah, we're ready to be an architect, and I haven't even read all the things. Okay. 100% apprenticeship. Mech is still a better craftsman by far, but he still won't let you touch his tools, and you've learned enough to get certified, so it's time to find houses under construction and get some hands-on experience. Read books in Merchanton. 1000 intellect talent. Oh, we do. Okay. You've grown a fondness for mystery novels recently. You like teasing them through all the hints, laying out what you know of all the characters and their motivations and trying to figure out the solution before it's revealed to you. You're getting it right more often with each book you read. Yay! Yeah, we're not reading books still, but we're getting the credit for it. 1% buildings built. You walk onto the construction site and ask if they need a hand. After convincing them you're good for the job, they seem willing enough to let you do some of the less important work. 10% buildings built. With a little more effort, they'll let you help on other parts of the job, and soon enough, you've helped out everywhere. At some point during a break, you ask if they know about the other construction sites. 20%. The job at this site is nearly done, so there isn't much for you to do except clean up, but the workers are exceptionally friendly, and they tell you about a few other activity sites, and even an upcoming project that's right about to start. 40%. Different houses have different needs, and are approached in completely different ways, you find. You've worked on a good few houses, and each time you felt like you had to learn from scratch. It's enlightening. 60%. You've gotten better at tracking down sites and have wandered into construction teams all over the city now. You're learning the difference between how a crew in the slums does it and how the aristocrat crews operate. Small dungeon in Beginnersville. 10,000 dungeon floors looted. Oh my, that's so many. The dungeon is a joke to you. If you could teleport, you'd simply jump straight through them. The dungeon is in your mind has been reduced to how short it is to get from one soulstone to the next. If you have to destroy a couple walls, so be it. 80% buildings in Merchant Town built. You need to be more proactive to find new sites. Now that you've built on all of the active ones, with a little smooth talking, you can often convince people to start work a week early, opening up new sites to build at. That's boredom. That's a new level of boredom. "100% buildings built. You don't feel like you fully understand the art of construction, but you've exhausted all the construction opportunities you could find, and if you want to continue advancing, you'll need to shift focus to the design side of things." Oh, this guy is starving for anything stimulating. Okay, architect in Merchanton. We're already 94%, and I'm just reading the 1%. Yeah, after architect, I'm going to need to switch to the Adventurer Guild again. Just grind up a bit more while I read. Okay, 100%. Let's go back to dungeon crawling. "1% architect and Merchanton projects planned. You sign up for the house design bid, but the deadline comes and goes as you struggle to turn your design plans into actual schematics. 10%. With multiple tries to polish things, you finish before the deadline this time. You don't win, placing near the bottom of the rank, but you're just glad to be on the charts." Posturas, does this game have priority 9s in it? No. It's all order of operations. I do the same thing in a row over and over and over until I run out of mana and die. Or loop back to when I first got injured with weird mana concoction. So, sorry, but no. No 9s. Okay, where was I? Okay, so you're glad to be on the charts. 20%. You try another couple of the active bids, and with some effort, you make submissions for them too. You aren't winning any bids yet, but you like to think you're getting better. 40%. After many revisions and redesigns, you come in 3rd place on the most recent competition, and your design is put up alongside the winner and 2nd best for public display. Train dexterity and forest path. 1000 dexterity talent. Yup. You never formally trained as a healer, but you've healed so many people that you're pretty much an expert now. Oh wait, no. I'm doing train in the forest. We also have 1000 patients healed. You have grown so dexterous that it sometimes feels like you're flying while you practice, your feet barely touching the ground anymore. And we need a party to go into the dungeon with us. Okay, heal the sick and beginner's field, 1000 patients. You never formally trained as a healer, but you've healed so many people that you're pretty much an expert now. Nothing can stop you, nothing can stump you, nothing can even slow you down, except when they bring in a patient you haven't seen before. When that happens, it usually takes you a while to figure out what their problem is. But I've met everybody in Beginnersville. How can there be new patients? Posture is sad, there's no 9s. Okay, 60% architect planned. For the first time, or for the very first time, you've won a competition. You don't have time to actually supervise construction, so you turn down the bid itself, but your design still takes the place of honor on the public display. I'm surprised we haven't cheated and copied somebody else's design yet. Whatever. 80%. These days you win as often as not, and you rarely place beneath top 3. Part of it is that you're already familiar with all of the active competitions, but you won't be winning if you weren't making good designs. Need more fluids. Talking too long. Okay, 100% projects planned. With this victory, you've won every design competition in Merchanttown at least once. However, there are countless ways to design a house, so you aren't done designing and maybe never will. Warrior Lessons in Beginnersville, 100 combat. Oh yeah, we did just reach 101. You managed to give Iron a run for her money, but she still manages to eke out a victory. She is, however, noticeably worn out afterward. And we're not. How we manage to keep having stats roll over from one time to the next is a magic. Oh, we've got like 13,000. Let's spend some on dark rituals. Yeah, and now we're below again. Okay. Turn those off. Wait, this was supposed to go off again. There we go. Wait, I must have turned something else off that wasn't supposed to be off. Oh, this thing actually started going to 300. That's okay, we'll grind out what we need soon enough. That disappeared a lot. More than I was intending. Oh well, we'll let it grind up again. Is it because I'm so low on mana now? I don't know. Whatever, that goes to 300 now. And we're a bit behind on stuff, it's fine. We'll get our stats back anytime soon. I don't know what I clicked to destroy things. It's fine. You're turned away at the door. The small healers have stating that they can't trust you to not poison the people inside or make the situation work. I've saved like 1,000 of you people, and now you're turning me away because my reputation was bad because I haggled. Yeah, this game was great. Okay. Brew potions, action failed, negative reputation. The hermit shoos you away from his clearing when you even make the mention of using his potion supplies. Something about not wanting you to taint his equipment with your karma. Yep. Reputation makes a difference in this game. Why is that small dungeon letting me go 300 times now, when it wouldn't let me go before? Wait, it lets me go 300 times now. What was the minimum requirement? It just requires me having a reputation, right? Wait, it did 2 for a second that time. The dungeon mechanic is confusing. Whatever, we'll leave it as it is for now, and we'll just go zoomy zoom until we catch back up to being able to do stuff. There we go. Every so now and then it glitches out and can't handle me. That's fine. Oh, okay. Mage lessons in Beginnersville, 200 magic. That was 51 magic ago. Mork is suspicious about your proficiency with mana for someone he's just run into in the wild, but is still more than willing to humor you. If he throws appraising glances at you every now and then, you pay them no mind. 250 magic. You and Mork duel. Your lessons from that point on are finding an out-to-the-way location and duking it out with magic. Mork seems appreciative about the exertion. Okay. How is he gonna feel when we hit 300? It's gonna happen soon. Why is it happening so soon? Why were we okay until we weren't? What changed about the dungeon to let us do 300 now? I'm gonna shrink that down. Yeah, the dungeon was what stopped us. There, 250. Okay, 2,000 dungeon floors looted from the large dungeon. Adventuring is in a party is tricky. Everyone wants the kill. Everyone wants the loot. And one wrong word from anyone can spell a cascade of arguments. It's frustrating how much time you need to spend diffusing tensions and keeping the party focused. Yup. Okay. We got to another floor. Train strength in Beginnersville, 1000 strength talent. Where's strength? There it is. Your body seems to build itself up faster and faster each time you break it down. You can practically feel your mana purr in satisfaction as it rebuilds your body to be stronger and stronger. Yep. Okay, we're above this again, so let's put this back on for a second. Tank that, okay, and then we're good again. Time to build that back up. Yeah, now we're not able to make it because we tanked that too hard. That's fine. And we gained some levels in dark magic. Good. Good. Magic and alchemy are going up. Combat, very little. Practical magic, not very much. What does practical magic do? Right, I get more gold from that. How do I get more practical magic? That was this one, right? Was it? Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, we can leave that one be for a bit longer. Okay. Excuse me sound-wise for a moment. Okay. So, our dude has gone in many, many loops. Let's reduce how much we grind in the small dungeon each loop. Down to just 200 times per loop. that isn't going crazy at all. Okay, so we're still F. I don't know how to change that. But we can swindle suckers very quickly each time. And then we go through and spend lots of time in dungeon. Have we done everything here in this town? I think we can start trek to next town. Oh, we ran out of bonus time. Okay. So we're gonna start trek to next town. We're going to turn off all of the, hold up. Let's borrow more time. There we go. There's another month. Zoomy zoom. We'll go not 10,000. We'll go 100 for a sec. Did it save? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna buy pickaxe, then we start our trek, and we climb mountain. And boy howdy do we climb mountain. How do we slow down? Excuse me, game, we're going too fast. I don't think we need to climb mountain anymore. Something just happened and then we can't go as far anymore. We're not buying the supplies. Okay, that has to happen before we get our mana. Okay, we want to keep making our armor. And then we don't need to do the dungeon. And then we don't need to buy people or go to the guild. And I just got rid of gamble. And we do that 30 times. Okay. So. Good, we're exploring again. We don't need to do this so fast. Game too fast? What's this doing? I don't know. Oh, we're learning pyromancy. Oh, we have shiny spots now. Game going too fast. I need to slow it down. Okay, we've slowed it down. We can manage again. I missed so much of this super fast. We will be reading for a while. Illusionary walls discovered. I need to breathe for a second. The game didn't let me breathe. I was going too fast. Is that 300? Yeah, okay. Apparently we can check a lot of shiny spots. Or whatever we're doing. Okay, weak spots checked. Geysers, okay. Search the ground for weak points in the hopes of revealing massive mana geysers. Spots with geysers have 5,000 mana. Every 100 weak points has a mana geyser. Requires a pickaxe. Okay, so there's 10 of those. We found all of them real fast. Shiny spots checked. Soul stones, okay. Extract soulstone lodged in the walls of the tunnel in the massive underground cavern. Every 10 shiny spots has a soulstone. Okay, so we want to do that 30 times. Okay, so good. Artifacts taken. Alcoves with artifacts. Take artifacts. Behind some of the illusionary walls, there are various sorts of artifacts that seem to belong to some sort of ancient civilization. Or at least that's what you'll say if anybody comes looking for them. Every 25 alcoves has an artifact. Unlocked with 25% illusionary walls discovered. Okay. I don't know what the artifacts get me, but we'll get one per loop at least. You know what? We'll do 10 just so that we get progress. Okay, decipher runes, which we already did 100% of. We did it real fast. We never even read Climb Mountain. Okay, traversing the mountain will be difficult, but you can use your pickaxe as a makeshift climbing pick of sorts to help you get around. Okay, we did that. Decipher runes. There are many different runic markings on weathered headstones around the mountain. Perhaps you can glean some sort of knowledge for them. Reduces mana cost of chronomancy and pyromancy by 0.5% per 1% glyphs deciphered. Okay. Unlocks at 20%. Mountain explored, 2x progress with glasses. Not that we needed them, even though we have them. And we are just chewing through illusory walls discovered. Zoomy zoom. Okay. Chronomancy. Controlling time seems like it would be a great idea, and thankfully for you, the runes around here contain lots of information on the art of chronomancy. We needed 150 magic. Yeah, we have nearly 500. Okay. Learn skill chronomancy. Harness the magic of time to, well, speed up time. Actions in all zones are faster. Okay. Which means I have more mana left every time I go through that. So chronomancy for the win. Life extension, essentially. Conjure the power of feverishly forceful and furiously fiery flickering flames to aid you in combat. And yeah, the runes contain some stuff about this too. 60% runes deciphered. Needed 200 magic. Again, had way more than that. Learn skill pyromancy. Fireball, firebolt, fire shield, burning rays. Just a veritable assortment of flaming fun. Increases self-combat with 5x efficiency of the combat skill. Okay. So I'll want to grind a chronomancy in the future. Which we're about to do because we just hit the max there. So let's take illusory walls off, and then next time we're just gonna do so much chronomancy until we figure out what's next. Artifacts taken. Hardly any of them, so let's boost that up to like 30 just to discover them all. Trolls slain. Do I get anything for killing trolls? I don't know. I gotta read all of this. I'll be back to read all of that. Ugh. Okay. Explore cavern. We've already explored it. Explore the expansive and twisting cavern beneath the mountain. Who knows what wonders or terrors you'll find down there? Okay, we've done that. Mine soulstone. Yeah, that's this one, right? Yeah. We do that one the proper number of times per loop. Okay, the cavern is teeming with trolls, but thankfully they appear to be friendly from the encounters you've had with them. However, you could do with some troll's blood. Oh, great. Gives combat EXP per troll kill rather than upon action completion. So this just gives me troll's blood. Okay. We'll just do none per loop. We don't need to bother with that. Okay. Check walls. Now that you know the ins and outs of the cavern, you start to notice certain spots in the walls are illusory. There seems to be all manner of goodies hidden behind them. Unlock with 80% cavern explored, and well, we've already done 100% of that. Artifacts. Behind some of the illusory walls, there are various sorts of artifacts that seem to belong to some sort of ancient civilization. Or at least that's what you'll say if anybody comes looking for them. Okay, so right now, the artifacts don't help me until I find somewhere else to take them, I guess. So I'll just take them to clear out all the thieves, but I don't need them. Soul stones help me immediately, and the geysers are mana geysers that give lots of mana for my existence. So we will keep all of those. Okay, imbue mind. We have not done yet, so let's do that instead of chronomancy, which we got a good buff to. Okay, imbue mind. Deep beneath one of the many illusory walls, you found a small glowing lake full of some sort of liquid. Your soul stones seem to glow when they get close to it. You appear to be able to use them as a link to your mind, but the process requires a very large amount of mana and will destroy them once it's complete. Each imbuement will increase the training limit by 1. Gives magic skill times blah blah progress per mana. Can only have 1 imbue mind action. Oh. Okay, so then we'll go back to chronomancy after we do the 1 action. Unlocked with 70% walls discovered and 300 magic. Yeah, we're still ahead. Grants buff imbue mind. Using power from soul stones, you can increase your mental prowess, increasing the max amount of time you can do each stat training action by 1 level. Okay, so like the waterfall, we can do an additional time, we can weightlift an additional time. Which means we can imbue mind an additional time. But oh, it's 500,000 to imbue mind. We can do it 500 times max, so we'll just leave it on the list and let it be on its merry way. Let's add body to that. With your new knowledge, you believe you can also use the lake to reinforce your body across time. Each imbuement will increase starting stats by 1. Bloody blah math per mana. Can only have 1 imbue body action. Level is limited to imbue mind rank. Sacrifices imbuements +1 levels of talent, currently sacrificing 1 levels of talent for each stat. Okay. By sacrificing your accumulated talent, you can permanently improve yourself. At the start of a new loop, all stats begin at imbue body level. Okay, so I reduce 1 here to gain 1 here. Okay. So does that mean I can imbue body multiple times? No, there's no thingies here to let me. Okay. Is it gonna let me read stuff for a second before I face judgment? Face the judgment of the gods. If your reputation is 50 or above, you'll be accepted into their good graces and granted passage to Valhalla. If your reputation is -50 or below, you'll be cast into the Shadow Realm. If neither, nothing happens. Okay, I get to choose my own adventure now. Okay, what do you guys think? Should I make myself dastardly? Or, not dastardly? Should I heal a bunch of people and become a saint? Or, Shadow Realm? I'm thinking I deserve the Shadow Realm. I've been a very naughty person. So, Shadow Realm. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to turn this back on and then send myself to the Shadow Realm. Okay, it needs to be or more, right? Yeah, okay, that'll get us -50. Let's double check. We can increase how many artifacts we take each time to clear this out faster. Okay, imbue mind, yeah. Oh, I did that enough times that now it needs a little bit more help. Okay, that gives me time to read before we do face judgment. And we'll just work on our chronomancy to make everything better. I hope y'all enjoy that. Okay. Do these things adjust my reputation? No. No. And no. Okay. So we need to find wherever the start of the mountain was and start reading. Okay. So 1000 strength talent. Okay, we'll just go back to 2000 dungeon floors looted because I know I did 250 magic. 2000 dungeon floors looted. Adventuring in a party is tricky oh right, yeah, we already did that one. Okay. Train strength in Beginnersville, 1000 strength. Your body seems to build it back up faster. Okay. And faster each time you break it down. You can practically feel your mana purr in satisfaction as it rebuilds your body to be stronger and stronger. We purr now. That was a terrible purr attempt. Okay. Loop 11,300. Boy, howdy, have we gone around and around. Abandoning Merchantman's warm and inviting cityscape for the cold and empty hills, you continue on your quest, now moving towards Mount Olympus. As the mountain's jagged peak grows ever larger on the horizon, You groan at the thought that you're going to have to climb that colossus. The only things that keep you from turning right around and just looking for another town are the stories you heard in Merchanton. Stories of ancient cities made from fire, of a secret civilization of immortals hiding in the caverns, of mana so plentiful that it takes only seconds to perform magics that would normally take hours. The stories are so outrageous, you're sure they're only myths. But myths have to come from somewhere, and if these have even a grain of truth to them, the power you could gain far outweighs the unpleasantness of simply climbing a mountain. Cause yeah, we really, really want that. Oh. Why are we not able to do this? Requires pickaxe. We're not getting pickaxe. Oh, we don't need to be a absolute jerk right now while we train stuff. Yeah, let's train other things. There, that should let us train chronomancy to be faster and faster each loop. There we go. There's chronomancy experience. Let's just let imbue mind and body get up to like 500. We can be stat tank. Okay. Start trek in Merchanton. Travel to the 4th zone. Now my gut's coming up. Okay. Merchanton is an interesting place, but unfortunately it doesn't seem to have your cure. You've heard many wondrous things about Mount Olympus, though, and if the stories are real, then maybe divine intervention or old magic could be the solution you're looking for. They also say the mountain is dangerous, but to be honest, you've always wanted to go mountain climbing. Okay, climb mountain to Mount Olympus 1% mountain explored. You stand at the foot of the mountain and look at the peak. It's so far away, so high up. You take a minute to just stare in awe before looking for a good route up. Okay, 10% explored. As you climb up the foothills, you see an old abandoned campsite and think of the rumors you've heard. You're obviously not the first person to try and scale the mountain, but you wonder how the other expeditions ended. 20%. On the mountain proper, you start seeing odd symbols carved into stone here and there. It looks like the stories of an old civilization living here were true after all. 40%. Hidden away in the side of the mountain, you find a tunnel that seems to go deeper under the mountain. There's more to those old symbols near the entrance, perhaps a warning not to go in? 60%. The higher you climb, the more remains of the ancient civilization you see. Even here at the outskirts, you're finding bits of worked stone half buried in the rocks. Time, it seems, has not been kind to their city. You're in the heart of the ruined city now, and there's no hiding what once was anymore. Houses, roads, and once lovely fountain. It's all in ruins, but you can picture what their city must have looked like in its prime. 100%. You reach the summit, and in front of you is a huge, magnificent temple. It too is in ruins, and the statues of the gods are worn and broken. Amidst the bleak scene, your attention is drawn to an inexplicably pristine altar in a position of prominence. and you feel strangely like you're being watched. Ooh. Where was being watched? There, okay. Buy pickaxe in Merchant Town. Pickaxe bought. The merchant assures you that the pickaxe is made out of only the most sturdy materials and will last a lifetime without needing repair. You're not entirely convinced, but you don't need it to last a lifetime anyways. It does have a good heft to it. Yeah, because we keep re-looping over and over and over and keep buying that same pickaxe over and over and over. At least each loop is longer than the last one before. Okay. Loop 11,453. Mana Geyser in Mount Olympus. Geyser revealed. As your pickaxe digs into the ground, it suddenly shoots right out of your hands by an explosive pressure from beneath. You glance at where it fell and resolve to retrieve it later, and then return your attention to the absolutely massive amount of mana bursting forth from the ground, doing your best to absorb as much as you can. 10 geysers revealed. Having canvassed the entire mountain, you know where all the pent-up mana is hiding, and where to strike to get access to it. You wonder what was causing so much mana to build up inside a mountain, but decide it doesn't really matter as long as you can get at it undisturbed. I mean, I would wonder more. I've had 11,456 loops to wonder how to get more mana. I would want to know more. Okay. Bird watching in Forest Path, 1000 perception talent. Your eyesight without glasses is still pretty bad, but by this point the merchant is suggesting a different prescription. Your ability to interpret and infer has grown that much? Yes. Yes. Yeah. And we've already gotten another 600 since we received that notification. Because we're going so fast, I can't read it all fast enough. Otherwise, I'd be running the game even faster. Okay, 1% runic symbols deciphered on Mount Olympus. There are plenty of little ruins scattered around the mountain, with runic markings carved into various stone objects. You can't make heads or tails of them, unfortunately. 10%. You borrowed a reference book from Merchanton's library, and you can slowly assemble sentences in the language of the ancients, as it seems to be called. That doesn't help you translate them, though, so you'll need more reference books. 20%. A whole stack of reference books on your back, and now you can slowly translate the runes and understand them. This one appears to tell the story of how one of the gods fought a giant wolf with venomous claws and won by calling lightning down upon it. Interesting, but not very useful. 30%. There's a whole cluster of engravings chronicling the saga of Tacius, whatever, a time mage who fought against man, beasts, and gods in his quest to save his beloved. What interests you more is the helpful how-to guide to time magic that he left behind in the ruins, which we are currently exploiting. 40%. The translation is moving more smoothly now. Since you're getting used to the vocabulary and structure of the runic language, there are a lot of myths and legends recorded, many appearing to be older versions of fairy tales you heard as a kid. Oh, and the puppy came back in the room to play on the blankie pile. Oh, he just tossed it in the air. I love you, bestie. Okay. 60%. This batch of runes is in a very open space, and it seems that this place is a training area for the art of pyromancy. With runic instructions on the walls, you wonder why whoever made this place felt the need to carve all of this into stone. Surely there were mentors around to teach it in the normal way. 80%. Translation is quick and easy these days, and one by one, you read stories of gods and heroes, man and monster, victory and tragedy. One thing gnaws at you, though. Why? Why carve their stories into stones across the mountain? Why put to stone what people were around to share in voice and paper? 100%. It's the last engraving on the mountain, on an intrinsically detailed but heavily worn headstone, and explains why these engravings exist. Out of nowhere, gods left, and a great blight fell upon the mountain. The doomed civilization, unable and unwilling to flee, spent its last days making those carvings. There's a final plea. Don't let us be forgotten. Remember our magic, our stories, our way of life, even if nothing else of us survives. Okay. Chronomancy 1. Chronomancy is unlike any other magic you've practiced, and unbelievably finicky. The mana has to be held perfectly still, as if time is at a standstill, and the slightest mistake will cause the entire spell to destabilize. It's hard work, but you finally get the hang of it, and you feel yourself speed up by the barest fraction. 50 Chronomancy. The effect is more pronounced now, and you find that your reflexes are keeping up with your increased speed. Unfortunately, though, the mana drain of the loops appears to keep up as well. So even though you're getting the same amount of work done in less time, you can't seem to get more work done in the loop. Why? Why? That should be the whole point of Chronomancy, to get more work done in the loop. Okay, 100 Chronomancy. You note that speeding up time isn't the only thing time magic can do, but it seems that for a human like you, anything fancier is impossible without additional assistance. The runes recommend a group ritual, but you're the only chronomancer you know. So instead, you start learning what Tacitus has to say about chronomantic potions. Are we gonna time loop? Are we getting there? Okay, speed train and forest path, 1000 speed talent. Actually, I want to look. We get up to 9,000, 10,000, and then we stop. Okay, so we still want to be doing the imbue body where we shift our points from here to here, so that we can have more stats. More square. The closer these numbers are to each other, the bigger the multiplier. Okay. Speed talent. At the start of each loop, the pains and strains from the previous loop just vanish like everything else, giving you a lot more opportunity to exercise. Sure, losing the actual progress isn't much fun, but the more you train, the faster your training bears fruit. Woo! Okay, pyromancy in Mount Olympus. 1 pyromancy. Pyromancy is more normal than chronomancy, but it makes up for it by being extra dangerous. Fire, you quickly learn, will consume you just as happily as your foes. Your control has to be ironclad at all times, or you might lose a hand in the time it takes to draw a breath. Okay. I enjoy more than I should. 50. Without the loops to restore you to normal, you'd probably be dead 5 times over by now. Okay. We know how long we've been alive. 5 lifetimes. That's how long we've been looping. But the rewards you've gained are impressive indeed. Turning that lethality on monsters is a sight to behold, and it's much more versatile than melee combat. Fights often end before they even have a chance to get close. 5 times over. Honestly, I thought the number would be bigger by now. But 5 lifetimes you've been stuck here. 5 lifetimes equals 11,550 loops. Okay, 100 pyromancy. You feel like an unstoppable wildfire, burning enemies to a crisp in an instant. You haven't had an accident in a long time, and controlling the flames is becoming second nature. Fire isn't the solution to every problem, but here and now you feel like it just might be. Oh, I still have so much to read. Okay. Okay, we're just now exploring the cave in terms of the lore. Okay. You carefully step inside the tunnel. The warning runes on your mind. When horrible things fail to happen, you just go a little further. What awaits you in the depths of the mountain? 10%. Only a few minutes in, you find a branching path. You pick one at random, investigate, only to find more branches further along. Keeping track of all of this is going to be a challenge. 20%. You step inside a side tunnel and are awed by what you see. Embedded in the walls are gems of every color you can imagine, and the light glimmering from them leaves you breathtaking. Even better, you think you sense some mana coming from them. Is there perhaps a soul stone here? We love soul stone. Oh, and color is with a U. This isn't American spelling. Okay. 40%. Slowly but inevitably, the tunnels lean downwards. As you clear out dead ends and loops, you find that the paths forward tend to be the ones that go further down. Despite how far underground you are, it's strangely warm. 50%. You turn a corner and find yourself face to face with a giant, monstrous troll. You leap back and prepare for battle. But the behemoth just gives you a curious look and waves some kind of greeting. 60%. The trolls seem to like it this far down, and you're seeing them all over the place. Maybe they like the heat. It's getting pretty warm, so maybe they aren't fond of cold. 60%. There are fewer branches to keep track of this far deep, which suggests you might be nearing the end. It's gotten really hot though, so you're needing to take breaks to rehydrate. 100%. As you go down the last tunnel, you wonder what's causing all this heat. Maybe there's a giant lava pool just beneath your feet, heating the entire mountain. You've reached the final dead end, and the only thing your heat-baked mind can think of is that it doesn't look like you'll be getting an answer. Joy. Mine Soulstone in Mount Olympus, shiny spot checked. You chip away at the wall until the sparkling object that caught your eye falls free. To your disappointment, what comes out of the wall is just some shiny rock. You doubt it'll even be worth much at market. Soulstone Mind. This time you're sure it's a soulstone, and as you pry it out of the wall, you feel a rush of vindication. It glows an earthly brown with a slight blue tint, in contrast to the colors you've found in the dungeon. 30 soulstones mind. As you found all the soulstones hiding in Mount Olympus's cavern walls, you quickly realized that unlike the soulstones found in dungeons, these soulstones appear in every loop. You wonder what the cause of that might be, but whatever the reason, it's pretty convenient. Okay, hunt trolls on Mount Olympus, troll slaying. It was an exciting fight, the nimble human against the powerful troll. Its hide was magically tough, and one solid hit could break you in half, but despite that, you eventually prevailed. It groans an unintelligible question as it dies, perhaps asking you why you wanted it dead. And it can't help but feel a little bad. You can't help but feel a little bad. Okay, yeah, we haven't been hunting them this whole time. That's good. We turned that off. It's paused. We're just, you know, force learning chronomancy as fast as we can. Oh, we're only at the illusionary walls. Okay. So much text. We've done all of this today. So much story. Okay. Okay. 1% illusory walls discovered. You lean back against the wall to drink some water, except the wall isn't there, and you're flat on your back with your water splashed all over your face. Even though you're halfway through the wall, it still looks like it's pretty solid. These alcoves could have been all over the caverns, and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. 10%. You begin retracing your path through the caverns, dragging your hand along the walls so you can notice illusions. Every so often, your hand slips through the wall, and you find another secret alcove. Woo! Most of the alcoves are empty, either emptied over the passage over time, or never holding anything to begin with. A few of them seem to be untouched, even after all these years, and you're finding ancient artifacts in chests and on pedestals. 40%. You wonder if the ancients somehow hadn't invented blocks. You can't really understand why they would go to the trouble of illusory wall security, but not add basic physical precautions. That's a good point. We don't need to be doing 50 artifacts. We've found them all at this point, and there's only 20 to be found that are worth anything. And we don't even need to be taking them. Okay. More chronomancy. Okay. 60%. Maybe an alarm goes off in an empty room every time you cross a wall. Perhaps these walls used to be solid magical barriers, but now all that remains is the illusion. You're not sure you'll ever know the answer. That would bug me if I've been doing this over and over and there's no answers. For 5 lifetimes. Okay. Instead of a normal alcove, the invisible wall you slipped through contained a large cavern full of a strange glowing liquid. The glow briefly intensifies when you touch it, and you feel your awareness expand a little, as if your mind is responding to the liquid in some way. 80%. No matter what you try, the only thing that shows an illusionary wall is fake is to reach out and touch it. It would be great if you could just make a potion of see-through fake walls or something, but whoever made these walls covered all the bases. Okay. Take artifacts at Mount Olympus. Artifact taken. You pick up an ornate necklace from the stone statue it was displayed on. It's made out of precious materials with incredible craftsmanship. If there's anything magical about it, you can't figure it out. But there's really no reason to take a priceless artifact with you. 100% illusory walls discovered. Traversing the entire cavern system the first time was time-consuming, but interesting. Traveling it a second time with your hand on the walls was just boring. You just wish you knew to do this the first time around. Okay. 3rd phase reached. The soul stones are all arranged, glowing a bright uniform white. You sit at the center and close your eyes as the ritual begins. You can sense the soul stones all around you, bathed in light, and you mentally reach out and start pulling them closer. Oh, that's imbue mind. Imbue mind. Imbuement complete. It's overwhelming. You're thinking faster than you remember ever thinking before. Your mind flashes from scene to scene as fragments of knowledge float by on the sidelines. Slowing down would be fatal. You have no choice but to trust the strength of your mind. Finally, it ends and you open your eyes. the soul stones are nowhere to be found, and the lake is just clear water now. Imbue body. Third phase reached. Even if the silvery glow of the lake had faded, this is still a place of power. You've been able to reinforce your mind in a way that persists through the loops. So why shouldn't you be able to do the same with your body? You meditate in the clear waters, trying to find the core of your being. There is no soul stones arranged around you. You don't think you'll be needed. You don't think they'll be needed. Okay. By the time we get down here, what is my reputation? 22. Yeah, I need to tank that reputation. Hard if I want to go negative 50. Okay. Did I do imbuement complete? Your breath stills. The very blood of your veins crawls to a half for the briefest of moments, and you finally reach your innermost self. With nowhere to go but forward, you press on, trying to fill the space within with what you've gained in your practice and training. An incredible feeling washes over you as tiny sliver of your strength fades. Invested into your future self, the needs of your body reassert themselves the moment you're done, and you're left gasping for air in the middle of a subterranean cave. Interesting. Yeah, we don't have enough soul stones to do more dark rituals for now. We need to collect more. As it is, we're draining our supply with Imbue Mind and Imbue Body. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, 760. Currently sacrificing 36 levels of talent for each stat. Oh. They both get more expensive. Of course they would. It's worth it. Maybe. Better be. Investments. Okay. Oh, we can actually see the bottom. I've scrolled to the bottom. Okay, take artifacts in Mount Olympus. 20 artifacts taken. Your collection is an unfocused assortment of unrelated artifacts found from all over the mountain. The only quality they all share being impeccable detail and craftsmanship. It seems like you're only picking clean what hasn't been lost to other people over time. But what you found will fetch a pretty penny nonetheless. But I mean, do we need to take them? Wait, am I not? No, I am doing the shiny spots. Good. Okay. But I'm not currently taking the artifacts. Because, I mean, that's just wasted time. That's wasted mana I can spend on chronomancy. Okay. And then these are all a bunch of stats I've accrued. Okay. So, let's see what my actual reputation is when we get here. Looks like 19. We need to drop that hard. Means I won't be able to perform this, which doesn't take away other reputation. So let's just do 70 and then see if we're low enough to get bad judgment. Okay, yeah, imbue body. Okay. Reputation is still positive. What am I doing wrong? Oh, right. I need to not heal people and I need to barter. Okay. Because I can't perform this action unless I'm being a jerk before I get there. I want the bad outcome first. Yeah. Imbue bodies. Few seconds left. Okay. Yes, we were able to accomplish this stupid task. Reputation is -70. Face judgment. And we'll skip the mind-body imbuement process and see if we can get to face judgment. Okay, we're doing this more times than we need to. And that's keeping us from getting to the outcome. Yeah, we're -70. Oh, but that wasn't the update. Can't make it there. Okay. I want to have more than -50, so we're going to do 51. There we go. We can meander. Gives EXP equal to imbue mind level. Okay. And then that's all we can do once we're here. This place seems familiar, and yet not. Everything is twisted and wrong. Just being here hurts your head. You'll need to fortify your mind to make any progress here. We're in Startington. The Spire one. Okay, we chose the bad path. Loop 11,670. You find yourself in a land covered in perpetual haze, with deep red sky casting an eerie glow over the landscape. Alien and oppressive, but unlike anywhere you've ever been. It feels more claustrophobic here than in these shrouded thickets of the forest of the deepest caves of Mount Olympus. This is the Shadow Realm, the place of such natural hostility that it hurts just to stand here and look at it. It's like the haze is reaching inside your mind and suppressing your thoughts. One thing it can't suppress, though, is the intense feeling of familiarity with your immediate surroundings. The trees may be gnarled and the dirt may be dusty and ashen, but if you've walked this road thousands of times, you could recognize the outskirts of Beginnersville in your sleep. It's not Beginnersville. You've seen off in the distance, though. It is. In this place, you find only a desecrated ruin of a village, dominated by a massive dark spire sitting in the dark center of town. Oh hey, we have mana wells. Those go up on the list. Check. 4 per time. Okay. Face judgment at Mount Olympus. Judgment faced. Their civilization may have fallen, but their gods are still very real, and the weight of their attention nearly drives you to your knees. Seeking to justify your presence, you begin to speak of your life, of your goals, and of your moral fiber, every act of kindness, every misdeed, and it all comes tumbling out one after another. The only secret you manage to withhold is the loops. You have a feeling that you'd be struck down immediately if you ever let that slip. Okay. Face judgment on Mount Olympus cast into the Shadow Realm. There is only one word for the act facing the gods, while the stench of their dark cousins emanate from you. Defiance. You know you aren't here to win their favor, but to spit in their faces as an emissary of their hated nemesis. Enraged, the gods strike you down, and you sink into a world of rolling black turmoil, and yet the dark gods you're aligned with, Act 2, and in the shadows, you find yourself along a twisted yet familiar path. Oh no. Okay, Meander in Startington, 1% explored. This place is disgusting. Filthy rats scurry under rubble, and the derelict roads are frequently marred by bloodstains. This place would set you on edge even without the headache-inducing mental effects that even now makes your mind swim. It takes all you have to keep walking onwards into this horrific landscape. How much do mana wells give? Okay, they give 5,000 if we ever find one. Okay. But the question is ever finding one. We can plop those down to 0 until we find another one. We already did frequently marred by bloodstains. I want to read it again. Okay, 1% Meander. This place is disgusting. Filthy rats scurry under rubble, and the derelict roads are frequently marred by bloodstains. This place would set you on edge even without the headache-inducing mental effects that even now makes your mind swim. It takes all you have to keep walking onwards into this horrific landscape. Okay, yeah, we did read that. Okay, this is stats, 2%. Your shambling walk comes to a halt as you reach the plaza with a well in the middle. You recognize places like this from Beginnersville. People love to come to the well and gossip as they drew water for their houses. The plaza here is empty. Okay, and with that we have to pause because it is puppy time. We will continue this another day. Bye!